Thanks for joining our Tuesday night broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. Wall against Augustine. Jordan with the screen on Wall. Brown outside. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. And Greg, looking at the standings early on in this season, what would you tell teams that have gotten off to a rough start?
That it's a marathon and not a sprint. There's no reason to panic and look to make big changes yet. Plenty of time to come together and right the ship.
So the Houston Rockets get the first points of the ball game. And Caspi has it in the corner. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
You know, that kind of unselfishness, guys, from Augustine is really infectious, especially when it's coming from your point guard.
Wall against Augustine. Here's Aldridge. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Bosch. Augustine looking around. Over in the corner, Brown. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for San Antonio. 9-point game. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season. Green, the pass to Wall. Looking to end the run, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Wall is so strong, he's able to brush off contact and still find ways to creatively score.
Inside, here's Jordan.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Mitchell against Brown. Outside, Wall. A three-pointer, no good. Houston's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points sprung up from outside here in the first. Brown, good.
Oh, great ball movement there.
For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Wall passes to Green. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Nice fluid motion there on the catch-and-shoot jumper from Green. You can't rush that shot. You got to be smooth with it, and he is.
Now here is Augustine. Brown the pass to Bosch. Augustine with it. Bosch, that's the pick for Augustine. 5 on the clock, offline from the top of the key.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Wall against Brown. And Wall kicks to Aldridge. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. No good from outside.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Augustine dishes the box. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. Augustine's got 6 assists here tonight. Mitchell passes to Green. Carries it from three-point range. Green's got 6.
And Green is a world-class sniper, laser, an excellent shooter. Great at getting his puppy set on these shots from deep.
Now here is Augustine. Still scoreless. Brown with the bucket.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Bryant is checked in for Steven Adams. Wagner comes in for Green. Turner's checked in for Mitchell. And Tony Parker is subbed in for John Wall. The Rockets also changing it up. Hernan Gomez comes in for Caspi. And Dion Waiters subbed in for Jaylen Brown. Now here is Augustine. Waiters outside. A three. And another three for Houston.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Hernan Gomez against Wagner. There's the lob to Aldridge. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Extraordinary work from Parker to find his teammate for the open basket. His passing is just phenomenal.
Parker against Augustine. The pass to Hernan Gomez. Here's Bosch. Another shot, and it's good on the way in.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now here's Turner. Still yet to score.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's face and then go and corral that backboard.
Augustine against Parker. Pass to Waiters. Here's the three. It's hauled in by LaMarcus Aldridge.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Wagner kicks to Parker. Aldridge with a screen on Augustine. The feed now to Aldridge. And it's good in the assist by Parker. Aldridge has got his second basket of the game.
So effective in these screen and roll situations. Aldridge excels at taking what the defense gives him.
Waiters surveying the D. That one, no good. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Rockets lead by 11. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Waiters outside. Vucevic setting the pick for Waiters. Hands it from downtown. Waiters got 6 points.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Pass to Parker. Here's Wall. He's guarded by Waiters. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down to 9 points with the basket from John Wall.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Hernan Gomez a screen. Unloads from 13. And it's Brown missing. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Pass to Wall. Now Parker. On the wing, Turner. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Wall finds Wagner. All with it. He has 5. The high post shot. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Wagner.
Boy, Wagner's mid-range stroke looks nice, really fluid. Shot mechanics, perfect.
Caruso, the pass to Brown. Hernan Gomez with a screen on Turner. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Parker kicks to Wall. And it's good on the assist by Parker. Parker's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. A different look now for San Antonio. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Bryant. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Turner. The Rockets also changing it up. Caspi, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. Dunleavy comes in for Dion Waiters. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Alex Caruso.
Second and fewest turnovers per game. And they were top 10 in assists. Really a good job of sharing the ball and utilizing every player on the floor.
And Greg, what stands out to me the most is their turnover ranking. They were never careless with the ball. Never played out of control. Houston making a switch here. Burks is checked in. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for San Antonio. They trail by 6. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Brown outside. Vucevic setting the pick for Brown. Over the wall. Brown, good. Brown's got 15 points.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
On the wing, Mitchell. To the middle. Wall, no luck.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Mitchell against Brown. Vucevic setting the pick for Brown. Shot left block. And it's Vucevic missing. San Antonio trails by 8. Mitchell passes to Wagner. Shoots over Vucevic. Nails the baby hook.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Augustine passes to Brown. Back to Augustine. Here is Caspi. Brown kicks to Burks. Just 5 to shoot. For the 3. The rebound by Steven Adams. For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field for second quarter. Wagner finds Parker. Adams sets the pick for Parker. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Burks against Wall. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. And the Rockets lead by 6. San Antonio calls timeout. You look at Jaylen Brown. What a contribution.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
And the Spurs with some changes. Aldridge comes in for Tony Parker. And it's Green in for John Wall. Jordan's checked in for Houston. Bosch comes in for Alec Burks. Outside, Green. Aldridge, the pass to Mitchell. Outside, Green. 4 on the clock. Fires from deep, and it's sent back by Bosch.
Oh, using that length on defense, Bosch positioning himself well to come up with the block.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. The 4th spot held by Chris Bosch.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Green against Brown. Mitchell outside. over Augustine. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket for Mitchell.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Jordan, a screen on Mitchell. Wash inside. Aldridge is covering. There's Brown with the three. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside. But he can't get it going here.
Augustine against Mitchell. Down low. Here's Aldridge. Sinks that one from the post. Now just a 2-point Rocket lead.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Rockets on top, up by 2. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Mitchell looking it over. He kicks to Green. Here's Wall. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Wall's got the game tied up here for San Antonio. Houston's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Brown outside. Trains the three-pointer. Brown's got 18 points in the game.
Brown can give you so many things on the court. Really a versatile team player.
Mitchell against Brown. Aldridge with a screen on Brown. The pass to Wall. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Aldridge dishes the Wall. Pocket 4. Green, the pass to Adams. Takes the three. Pockets with the rebound. Bosch has got his 5th rebound in this one. Caspi finds Jordan. Augustine against Green. Now here's Bosch. Defense is right there. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And now a 6-point Houston lead.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Jordan outside. Kicks the box. Passes it to Brown. Jordan, a screen on Green. Brown inside the line. And Houston again with the bucket.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Pass to Aldridge. Brown against Mitchell. Back to Aldridge. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Screen by Jordan. And here's Brown outside. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ball kicks to Mitchell. Outside, Green. Pass to Wall. Over Augustine. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Rockets leading by 8. There's the basket drop. Pops it up for Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, you got to respect the athletic reach of Jordan now. Throw it up, and he will bash in the alley-oop.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. You look at Jaylen Brown. What a contribution.
He can't miss from deep. The defense has to regroup here, and I think they've got to change things up because he's locked in from behind the arc.
Spurs making a switch here. Wagner's checked in, and a switch here also for Houston. Waiters is checked in. outside. Wall passes it to Aldridge. Mitchell against Waiters. Mitchell passes to Aldridge. And Aldridge slams it in.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Houston.
Now Augustine. And here's Brown outside. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Raiders against Mitchell. On pass to Wall. Augustine with the steal. He feeds it to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Wall. Adams against Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Spurs passing it around. Adams finds Wall. Tries again. Got it, and the Houston lead has been cut to just 11 on the basket from Aldridge.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Pass to Brown. Out to the wing. Three-pointer Augustine. They get it again. Jordan. And then Jordan slams it in.
Boy, DeAndre Jordan still able to throw down these fantastic dunks. And he loves when he gets a chance to do so.
Now the pass to Wall. And here is Adams. Mitchell outside. From deep. Wall. Good. And it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game. 32 seconds left to play in the third. Brown outside. Hits it from three-point range. Brown's got the lead up to 13 now for the Rockets.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Passes it to Wall. Over Augustine. And the Spurs scoring again.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Waiters outside. And another 3 for Houston.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And so it's Houston sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so it's Augustine who will bring it up for Houston. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Here is Caspi, defended by Bryant. Caspi with the bucket.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Bryant dishes the Wall. Parker looking over the floor. Wagner with a screen for Parker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
Here's Vucevic, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Boy, just a perfect, I mean perfect shot fake from Vucevic.
Line for the Rockets, Nikola Vucevic, taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Vucevic.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
Parker against Augustine. Parker right side. Just 5 on the clock. And Bryant kicks to Parker. Over Augustine. And Parker with the basket on the assist by Bryant.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Hernan Gomez with a screen on Parker. Augustine passes to Caspi. Back to Hernan Gomez. To the right side. Here's Augustine. Right over the D.
And Augustine is terrific at nailing shots over the D. Can't shake his concentration.
Pass to Wagner. Augustine against Parker. Back to Wagner. To the paint. Here's Bryant. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And it's Brown missing. San Antonio trails by 17. Here's Wall. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Vintage John Wall right there, folks. The athleticism, body control, speed, next level.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Parker. Houston also making some changes. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Vucevic. Wash comes in for Hernan Gomez. And it's Alex Caruso in for Augustine. Caruso against Wall. Caruso, the pass to Caspi. And he's good on the 3-ball. Caspi's got 5 points in the quarter.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Here's Wall. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Wall's got 12 points in just the second half.
When the ball gets to Wall, he's going to be ready. The defense has to be ready, too, or he'll let it fly the second he touches it.
Jordan kicks to Brown. Let's go. Jordan dishes to Bosch. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Franz Wagner.
And Bosch, so tough to stop when he gets that kind of position down low, forcing the D to foul.
And the Spurs with some changes. Adams, he's checked in for Bryant. Aldridge comes in for Franz Wagner. And it's Green in for Turner. And a switch here also for Houston. DJ Augustine's checked in for Alex Caruso.
Boy, that's a nice drive by Wall. He is still one of the fastest players in the league with the ball in his hands.
Wall against Augustine. Caspi for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Bosch double team. Augustine passes to Bosch. Houston moving it around. From outside the arc. The kick out to Brown. Pass to Caspi. Now here is Augustine. Brown with the screen on Wall. Here's Augustine. And there it is for him. Augustine's got 4 points this quarter.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Rockets.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jaylen Brown.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Augustine, no luck. And it's Wall with the ball for San Antonio. 17-point game. Mitchell against Brown. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Mitchell. Left side, Wall. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And the pass to Augustine. Here's Bosch. And it's sent back by Aldridge.
He's not an easy guy to get a shot up and over. Aldridge has those long arms, and his timing's good, too.
Back to Wall. And Green now, top of the key. From deep three-point land, misses there. So we see Houston taking the W here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just...
Welcome, fans, to 2K Sports Tuesday night presentation of NBA basketball. In this game, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the New York Knicks here in New York. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. Here's Chandler. This season, Clark, is so young, every team's still finding their footing. What are you focusing on at this point?
I think it's always fun to see how the rookies are progressing. Evaluating prospects is really an impossible job, so watching these first-year guys in action, I think can tell you a lot, even if it's early in the season.
Kicked away. In the corner, George with it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one is on Stoudemire.
Well, you have to be really on your toes when you're defending Paul George. He's excellent when it comes to using the pump fake to draw fouls.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws of the game. And the first one drops. And George drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Suggs passes to Lopez. It's rebounded by New York. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And they didn't have much of a problem with these guys last season, and quite frankly, you wouldn't expect them to.
Yeah, you know, these are two teams clearly on opposite ends of the continuum in this conference. I mean, this is a team they rightly feel they can beat every time they take the court with them.
Pocket 2. Wiggins from outside. Chandler with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Pass to Lopez. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Outside, George lets the 3 fly. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Suggs with the ball. The pass to Lopez. From the wing. And there's another one for the Pistons.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Outside, George. 3-pointer. Good on the 3-point shot. George has got 5 points so far.
It's a big part of George's game, the 3-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Chandler outside. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Pass to George. Jacks up a three. Marjanovic controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Passes to Suggs. Out to Chandler. Fires for three. The rebound by Marjanovic. Marjanovic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Hood. Schifino. To the inside. And that one's good. Marjanovic has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Well, that's the vision you get with Dragic. His teammates have to love playing with him.
Right side, George. Launches it. Drains it from beyond the arc. George has got a couple of threes now in the first with the Knicks.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
3-point goal.
New York's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. Pass to Clowney. New York moving it around. Here's Marjanovic. Goes back up. And Lopez pulls it down.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul in there.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Detroit.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
And he makes the first.
And this is something Suggs does not shy away from. Wanting to get to the line in these clutch moments.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Villanueva comes in for Amari Stoudemire. And it's Korver in for Wilson Chandler. And he makes both free throws. And it's Evans with the ball. He'll bring it up for New York. It's a 3-point game. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Now here's Villanueva. 9 points last game out. Shoots it up. Evans gets the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Pass to Marjanovic. It's Ingram on the wing. Eason with a screen for Ingram. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
And the speed Ingram has makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls. I mean, he constantly keeps them on skates and wondering what's next.
Now here's Dragic. Nothing on the board. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's the pass to Korver. Detroit, no good that time either. Eason passes to Evans. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Knicks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away. But the inside area is their territory.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis
on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, New York. 3-point lead. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. A chance now to check out the Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz. And then on Tuesday, New York leading by 3. Birtle sets the pick for Evans, and that one is good. Evans has got his second bucket of the night.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's Jump. Shoots over Birtle. Almost, but it rolls out. New York shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. Ingram outside. Birtle sets the pick for Ingram. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Dragic. Thompson with the rebound.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. And here's Korver from the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Korver's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Evans against Dragic. And here's Ingram from the arc. Detroit with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Thompson. Still without a basket. To the paint. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, a big-time leaper who can dunk it down with power and with ease.
Dragic the pass to Villanueva. Pistons passing it around. Nice shot by Thompson.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
The Knicks with the lead. Ingram outside. Birtle with a screen on Villanueva. And here's Ingram from the arc. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Well, I think it's big whenever Ingram connects from distance, especially, though, when answering back like he did there.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. For the Pistons, Lopez, he's checked in for John. Stoudemire comes in for Kyle Korver. And it's Suggs in for Thompson. Now here's Villanueva. Traps in the tray.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Dragic against Evans. And here's George for 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Hey, in today's NBA game, I think you have to stretch the floor if you're going to be competitive and give yourself the best chance to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Now here's Lopez. He's coming off a 13-point game against Phoenix. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Because of that big body and 7-foot frame, Lopez a handful to keep off the glass.
Pass to Evans. Back to Wiggins. Here's Clowney. Pass to Evans. High post try, and the jumper is on the mark. Evans has got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's the kind of player that even the best defense has no answer.
And it's Stoudemire at the elbow. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist.
This is a center that wants to take jump shots. Amari has major skill for a man of his size.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Knicks 4th.
Free throw shooting for this team has become a real priority. They put in the work, and they make the most of their opportunities at the stripe.
New York's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. On the wing, Evans. 1:51 left to play here in the second quarter.
And they were in the top 10 in terms of three-point shooting. Really a strength of this group all year long.
You mentioned their free throw ranking, rock solid, DA. They were sound in the fundamentals last season, that's for sure. The first one falls.
You got to appreciate the skill set of Evans. I mean, Tyreek Evans can play a few different spots for you, and he's got nice handles for a guy his size.
Pistons trail by 4. Suggs in the corner. Another three for Detroit.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Evans outside. Here's Clowney. No scoring in this one. Just 4 to shoot. And a miss there on the triple.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Pass to Lopez. Stoudemire right side. And they take the lead. Stoudemire's got 4 points this quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Bogdanovic, rebounded by the Pistons. Lopez has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Thompson dishes to Suggs. Back to Thompson. Trying his luck from deep. It's rebounded by New York. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. And that's the 3rd of 4 straight played at home. They set the pick. There's the triple. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Detroit's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Nice shot by Thompson.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Evans feeling it out a bit. Here's Hood-Schifino. Yes, and a nice assist from Evans. Evans has got his 3rd assist on the night. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pistons ahead, up by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Here's Hood-Schifino. He's guarded by Dragic. Drills the three-pointer.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Now here's Lopez. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
There's a good screen. Outside George. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Well, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
The Pistons trailing. Suggs passes to Chandler. This one for three. The rebound by Marjanovic. Marjanovic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. 5th best, Paul George.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Now the pass to Suggs. That three off the mark. New York's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. George against Dragic. Pass to Clowney. Makes it off the glass. Now it's a 4-point New York lead.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And here is Suggs. 11 points in the game. Paul George with the steal. Wiggins up top. The shot's good on the assist by George. Wiggins has got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Stoudemire setting the pick for Dragic. Buries the long-range jumper.
By no means a volume shooter. Dragic picks his spots and is very solid from deep.
Outside, George. Here's Marjanovic. Rebound by the Pistons. Lopez has got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside. And Wilson Chandler with the slam.
Getting up with power. Got to respect the bounce of Chandler on these throwdowns.
New York calls timeout.
New York.
George. He's coming off an excellent season and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percent.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. Here's Shafino. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 3.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Evans, he's checked in for the Knicks. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Thompson's checked in. Chandler inside the line. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yeah, and it's a bonus whenever Chandler goes on these solo spurtability runs. Scores the ball in so many ways.
There's a screen. Wiggins from outside. And the 3 ball is good. Wiggins has got 5 points now this quarter. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Thompson. Looking for an opening. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Evans. Pass to Hood Shafino. He feeds it to Wiggins. It's stolen by Dragic. Now Detroit moving it up. Here's Stoudemire. Evans with some nice deep. New York leading by 4. Passes it to Marjanovic. And here's Evans. Pass to Marjanovic. Yes, and a nice assist from Evans. Evans has got 4 assists in the game.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
No good from Dragic.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Charlie Villanueva's checked in for Brook Lopez. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
As soon as you turn it over on them, they're off to the races. They have been absolutely relentless in the open floor.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
Now, here's Dragic. It's good. This game is all even. Dragic has got 6.
And you see the confidence Dragic has in his shooting. He knows he can sink those shots.
Here's Evans. Gets to the hoop. Stoudemire grabs the board. And here's Dragic. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Next game for him, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Really left alone that time. Eason's got it all tied up now for New York.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Knocks down the step-back Jay. He's got 9.
Concentration level, worthy of respect. When you look at Ingram, how he maintains that concentration at all times.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Knicks lead by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Thompson kicks to Korver. Back to Thompson. Three-pointer on the way. The Knicks pull it in. Now here's Evans. He's looking for Pirtle and finds him. Korver against George. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Thompson passes to Korver. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Suggs passes to Villanueva. Here's Korver for 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
The Pistons leading. Here's Suggs. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Now here's Evans. Lopez with the steal. Thompson dishes to Suggs. Pistons passing it around. Korver gets a wide open look. Another 3 for Detroit. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Detroit.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. That aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
A different look here for Detroit. Amare Stoudemire is checked in for Lopez. Chandler comes in for Kyle Korver. And it's Dragic in for Thompson. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Brad Nelson had some words for his team during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks, David.
strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
17. Shooting for Detroit, Amari Stoudemire. At the line, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Stoudemire.
Excellent piece to have offensively. Stoudemire has that toughness you look for in the score.
And the Pistons making a change here. Lopez is checked in. He's off on the second. Knicks trail by 6. George with no one around. And another 3 for New York.
Boy, the points really accumulating from three-point range. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he seems to only be getting better.
Now, here's Suggs. Here's Hood-Schifino. The pass to George. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
He is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Dragic left side. Pass to Chandler. Now Suggs, covered by Wiggins. Here's Lopez. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The up fake from Lopez working to perfection.
13. At the line for the Pistons, Brook Lopez. At the line, 2 shots.
Big break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And most bigs don't shoot free throws as efficiently as Lopez. The coaching staff has to appreciate that part of his game.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
There's the screen. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And Detroit has possession. A 2-point game. Here's Dragic. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Hood-Schifino. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Hey, if there were ever a game-changing play as far as momentum goes, that might have been it. The bucket, the body, and now the lead.
Dragic kicks to Suggs. Misses the 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
This is the Wiggins. Passes it to Marjanovic. Lopez with the steal. Now, here's Suggs. Covered by Wiggins. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. The shot by Stoudemire, no good.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Here's Dragic. Finish off the break. And the Pistons lead by 1.
In the zone, Dragic is laser focused on ensuring they scored on that possession. Sees the target and sinks it.
Now here's Marjanovic over Lopez. Second chance shot. It drops.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're down by 1. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Let's get loud, fans. Stand up.
Here's Dragic.
Timeout.
Detroit.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now, here's Suggs. D right out. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Terrific in crunch time. Suggs thrives in these moments.
Gets the first, and that ties the game up.
And Suggs, a competitive guy. When the D fouls him in big moments, he takes it personally.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
And nice work at the line. I mean, when the game's this close, you have got to cash in on those opportunities.
New York calls timeout. They trail by 1. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Marjanovic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Huge free throws there. Now they've got the lead.
Dragic looking for an opening. Good!
What an offensive force Stoudemire can be.
New York calls timeout. They're behind by 1. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. We've got 28 seconds left in the game. Pass to Marjanovic. Knocks it loose. Lopez with the steal. And they go to the intentional foul.
honestly just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management is crucial at this time of the game.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. And both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
First personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Detroit, Jalen Suggs. At the line, 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
And so the Pistons take the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Oklahoma City Thunder playing against the Los Angeles Lakers here in Staples Center. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. Now, here's Brogdon. Three-pointer, Markkanen. Walker with the rebound. Wade outside. Now Irving. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Walker. The 19-footer is on the money. Hey, Clark, what do you think we can expect from this point on, now that we're in the middle stages of the season?
I think you're going to see a number of teams start to find themselves here, Kevin. I mean, that's so important as we move towards the playoffs. The teams are really locked into who they are and how they win.
Now, here's Wade. Following the miss by Kobe Bryant. Here's Irving. The shot's good.
Three are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is underestimated strength.
Brogdon the pass to Markkanen. Passes it to Bogdanovic. Back to Markkanen. Here's Kobe. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Odom kicks to Wade. Back to Odom. No good with the triple.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Irving. Good D by Brogdon. Lakers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Bogdanovich with it. Wade picks him up. Outside, Bryant. Back to Brogdon. The pass to Bryant. 5 to shoot. Robinson sets a screen for Bryant. Gasol pulls it in.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Wade outside. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Wade looking very relaxed and comfortable firing off the catch right there.
Lakers trail by 7. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Fourth spot held by the Lakers.
I guess time will tell if they can repeat that level of success from a year ago when they were one of the best long-distance shooting teams in the league.
Here's Brogdon. Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Kobe. Pocket 6. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he gets one to fall, and now one out of his first 4.
The Thunder leading by 4. Irving finds Wade. Irving a screen on Bryant. Robinson with the block, and he gets it back. Here's Wade, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Wade is simply one of the very best in the league at drawing fouls.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of this.
Wade taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
When you think about it, Dwayne Wade is just a winner. A guy any coach would love to have playing for him.
No good on the second free throw. Brogdon's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 5-point game.
And the quick release of Bogdanovich, he gets rid of that ball in a hurry.
Thunder have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Wade outside. Irving looking over the floor. And there's Dwayne Wade on the assist by Irving. Wade's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. Not there.
Markkanen, good.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He has such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Passes it to Wade. Back to Irving. The tray. The putback. Robinson with the block. Bryant the pass to Brogdon. Down low. Robinson. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, you know what? He's a skilled passer, so if you leave people open around Brogdon, he'll make you wish you did.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the night. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Pau Gasol, he's checked in for Markkanen. Cephalosha comes in for Bogdanovich. And Gilbert Arenas subbed in for Kobe. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Anderson Varejau's checked in for Gasol. Young comes in for Lamar Odom. Martin's checked in for Walker. And it's Jamal Murray in for Dwayne Wade. That one misses for Robinson. The Thunder have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. And that one's good. Barton.
Barton doesn't back up now. He really takes on challenges. Even when you rough up Barton, he's going to fight through contact and make it hard for you.
Now, here's Brogdon. Hasn't made one yet. Back to Cephalosha. Gasol setting the pick for Arenas. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Murray outside. Young, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Murray. Young with no one around. Gasol with the rebound.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Verajao with a screen on Arenas. Irving. No good with the elbow jumper. Here are the Lakers. They're on a 15-5 run here. Steps back. Outside for Gasol. Gasol setting the pick for Arenas. Pass to Brogdon. A 3-ball. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
When you think about Brogdon and his three-point shooting, it really is a factor and a function of him being so good in the mid-range.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Tuesday, they'll host the Boston Celtics. Then on Monday, the Milwaukee Bucks will come into town. First one falls for him.
And the thing about Verajao is he's always in the mix. Excellent at making things happen because he's scrappy and he never stops hustling.
Anderson Verajao hits them both. Los Angeles leading by 4. On the pass to Cephalosha. Here's E. Gasol, a screen on Young. E kicks it over to Arenas. Lets it fly from 18. Verajao grabs the board.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
But, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Pass to E. At the elbow, it's Bryant. Over Wade. And Kobe the bucket with the assist by Gian Leon. Kobe's got 5.
Smooth as silk. Bryant's jumper. Gorgeous.
Young sets a screen for Barton. Going inside. Young passes to Barton. Back to Young. Kobe against Wade. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Wade's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Wade can knock it down from any place on the floor now. He's got a really pure stroke.
Loads it up for Bryant. Stolen by Verajao. Wade passes to Young. The game now all time. Young's got his first bucket of the night.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Cephalosha against Barton. Pass to E. Feeds it to Gasol. And finished off by Gasol.
Boy, as a pick-and-roll partner, you couldn't have a better guy than Pau Gasol. He's got great length, excellent hands, and a nice touch.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Heading to the court, the Lakers girls. Let's make some noise.
For the Lakers. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Gasol. Markkanen comes in for Gian Lian. And it's Bogdanovich in for Thabo Cephalosha. Marc Gasol's checked in for Oklahoma City. Walker comes in for Will Barton. Arenas against Murray. Young up top. Murray with it. Now defended by Markkanen. Shot clock at 5. Here's Gasol. Robinson with the block. Bogdanovich wide open. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Murray the pass to Wade. Back to Murray. Wade left side. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Wade's got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smarter. Murray keeps his options open and finds a teammate who's gotten free.
Now here's Kobe, coming off a solid outing against Portland. Robinson kicks to Markkanen. Bryant passes to Bogdanovich. And here's Arenas outside. A rebound by Young.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Wade gets the bucket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Arenas passes to Markkanen. And the Lakers with another miss. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Wade. Gasol trying to free himself up. And it's Wade. That time on the assist by Murray.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And Los Angeles with some changes. McGrady comes in for Kobe. And Brogdon subbed in for Gilbert Arenas. Lamar Odom is checked in for Oklahoma City. Irving comes in for Jamal Murray. Lakers trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside, Markkanen. Poked away and stolen by Irving. Odom on the wing. In the corner, Irving with it. A shot's good on the assist by Odom. Irving's got 5.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Adding to their lead, and you see that field goal percentage of the game steadily heading north.
Now, here's Brogdon. Markkanen a screen on Walker. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Again, the miss by the Lakers.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Robinson kicks to Brogdon. Outside, Markkanen. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bogdanovich to end the run. Sinks the three-pointer. He has 6.
Confidence is not lacking with Bogdanovich, and he shows it on these shots.
McGrady against Wade. Wade on the wing. Wide open look. And he knocks down the jumper. Wade's got 10 points in the quarter.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Outside Bogdanovich. There's the pass to McGrady. Marking in a screen on Wade. Here's McGrady. That's good from 17 feet away.
McGrady, as accomplished a mid-range shooter as we have in the game, keeps that high release point on the jump shot.
Good-looking screen by Gasol. Wade kicks to Irving. A shake. Again, the Thunder score.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Wayne Wade, he's been the guy making things happen for the Thunder. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Dwayne Wade really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Irving against Brogdon. Irving dishes to Wade. Shot from 12. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now, here's Markkanen. Pass to Bogdanovich. Fires the three. Sinks the triple. Bogdanovich has got 9 points.
And Markkanen, the big fella, has nice court vision. Solid at finding open teammates.
Wade outside. Pulls it from the elbow. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 4 assists now tonight.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 7. Back to Wade. Gasol setting the pick for Wade. Irving kicks it to Odom. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Lakers trail by 4. And Bryant wide open. He shoots. And another 3 for the Lakers.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Now here's Odom. Scoreless thus far. And it's Wade with the jam.
How about Wade showing you the big-time bounce? Boy, what an explosive player he is.
Irving against Brogdon. Three-pointer, Markkanen. Outside to Brogdon. Kobe against Wade. Kobe, the pass to Brogdon. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. They get Marc Gasol.
You know, remember now, Malcolm Brogdon was a second-round pick. Boy, he can mix it up down low, and is really a good all-around player.
For Los Angeles, they have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt early. First free throw is good.
You know, he's a big guard who really uses his size well. Brogdon is capable of playing either of the guard spots. He's old school in that way, just a guard who happens to be very versatile.
Good on both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Oklahoma City. They lead by 1. Wade passes to Walker. Back to Wade. Wade double team. Looking for Gasol. He gets it there. Robinson with the block. And he's able to get it back. LA's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. And the Lakers call time here. D. Wade really playing well in this one.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker girl.
Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Lamar Odom.
And here's the stat sheet on Dwayne Wade. He had a strong showing last season and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year. Always a threat to cause a turnover. To the middle. Here's Kobe. The Thunder pull it in. Gasol's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wade finds Irving. It's up a 3. Gasol. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now a 5-point Thunder lead.
Gasol doing a nice job fundamentally getting position and going right back up. He plays the game the way most coaches teach.
Passes to Kobe. 3-pointer. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Pass to Irving. Back to Wade. Lets it go from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
And this is why they continue to feed Wade, because when he flips that switch, there's just no stopping him.
Now, here's Markkanen. 5 points in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Wade against Kobe. Nobody near Irving. And the Thunder, another 3.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, and you can feel it. When you make a 3 on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Now here's Kobe. 8 points for him. 3-pointer, Markkanen, kept alive. And Gasol sends it back. Bogdanovich against Murray. Wade kicks to Irving. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Brogdon the pass to Markkanen. Markkanen missing again. The Thunder leading by 9. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Markkanen against Walker. On its way from Irving for 2. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Never lacking confidence. Zero hesitation from Kyrie there.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Dishes it to Markkanen. The pass to Bogdanovic. Shot clock at 6. They get a hand on it. Here's Irving. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Outside, Kobe. Pass to Brogdon. Will it go? Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play. An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And so it's Oklahoma City going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll return shortly. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Lakers trail by 10. Arenas kicks to Bryant. This is it to E. Good looking screen by Gasol. On deep, Arenas hits the three-point bomb.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now, here is Irving. He dishes it to Verija. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Here's E. Here's Gasol. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Irving against Arenas. And it's Verija penetrating, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. They get Paul Gasol. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Oklahoma City.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Robinson's checked in for Gian Leon. And it's Jackson in for Thabo Sefolosha. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Walker's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And so Verija hits them both. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Gasol. Back to Bryant. Jackson, a screen on Wade. A 3 from Bryant. The Thunder pull it in. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know this. Rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
And here's Arenas after Jamal Murray was able to get that triple. Stolen by Verija. Outside, Walker. Pass to Murray. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to Paul Gasol. Lakers trail by 12. It's tipped. Stolen by Wade. Now the feed to Verejao. He can't get that one to fall.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
That's good from Jackson. Bogdanovich, who's checked in for Los Angeles. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Gilbert Arenas. And then for Oklahoma City, Marc Gasol's checked in for Verejao. Odom comes in for Thaddeus Young. And Irving subbed in for Murray. And so he's able to get one of two. The Thunder leading by 11. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Back to Wade. Wade, double team. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Walker with a screen for Irving. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Outside Bryant. Back to Brogdon. And the pass to Jackson. And Bogdanovich out top the key. Elbow shot. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Brogdon.
A shot that Brogdon continues to work on. I like whenever he shoots from the mid-range.
Irving passes to Wade. Irving a screen on Kobe. The kick out to Irving. Off target from outside. Lakers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Bryant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Since Michael Jordan's final three-peat with the Bulls, GA, Western Conference teams have won 9 of the last 12 NBA titles.
And since MJ retired in 1998, the two best players have been Kobe and Duncan, both in the West. The Spurs and Lakers winning all 9 of those titles.
The free throw drops for Kobe.
So much to like about Bryant's game, but the X factor in my mind is his unmatched competitiveness and work rate. This guy has an inexhaustible appetite for work.
Markkanen, he's checked in for Jackson. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Thunder leading by 7. Now, here's Wade. The kick out to Walker. Lets it go with the 3. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Wade's got his 6th assist on the night. Time running out for the Lakers. Bryant looking it over. Kobe going to work inside.
No fear in this game. Kobe can work inside with the best of them.
Kobe against Wade. To the paint. Here's Gasol.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Second team. At the line for the Thunder, Marc Gasol.
The first one, and that will put them up by 9.
A proven champion. I mean, the veteran wisdom and experience Gasol brings to his team is not only important, but it's invaluable.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Kobe against Wade. Here's Kobe. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Gasol's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Moving against Bogdanovich. Wade kicks it to Odom. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Odom's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, they built a lead that simply can't be overcome at this point. So it would be a nice dub
For the Thunder.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Wade.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Show some love for the Laker Girls dance team.
.107 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Irving passes to Wade. Wade double team. And a wide open look for Walker. A basket good off the assist from Wade. Walker's got the lead up to 14 now for Oklahoma City. Here's Bryant. Yep, that one goes.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Wade dishes to Odom. Lobbed up there for Wade. Stolen by Robinson. Bryant, high post. Working on Gasol. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Pass to Brogdon. Markkanen kicks to Bogdanovich. Off target with his 3. Irving with it. So we see the Thunder get the win here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Karen, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time. Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Orlando Magic. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. Now here's Stuckey. Unloads from 13. It's good on the putback.
Nice job carving out terrific position. You know, Hibbert with the girth, he's got the body now to punish you on the offensive boards.
Here's Bridges. Outside Bogdanovich. Simmons sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Out to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. That one goes. Count it. Now that we're approaching the midway part of the season, Clark, what advice would you have for teams that haven't gotten off to a great start so far?
Well, recognize that, one, the season still has a long way to go, so you can get things changed if you stay the course. I think the most important thing is staying together as a unit, as a team, and keeping that chemistry tight. As long as that's happening and you're healthy, you've got a chance to improve.
So for the Magic, their last game, a loss to the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Simmons looking it over. Over Stuckey. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
You know, critics like to focus on this with Simmons, his jump shot, but he's really working on trying to gain confidence in that area.
The three for Doncic. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Jackson from long range. Connects from three-point range.
Well, we come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Stuckey. The pass to Livingston. Back to Stuckey. And it's Orlando with another.
And a nice skill set for the combo guard, Rodney Stuckey. The guy can do everything you need in the backcourt.
They set the pick. Here's Simmons. No good off the back of the rim. Magic leading by 3. Here's Livingston. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Outside Jackson. Simmons sets a screen for Jackson. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
Here's Stuckey. Makes the most of the high percentage shot.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
And here's Bogdanovich. He has yet to score. Simmons against Stuckey. And the call will be against Sean Livingston. That is his first foul of the game. Damian Lillard, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And a switcher also for Orlando. Jay Crowder's checked in for Sean Livingston. Orlando on D. 4-point game. Jackson passes to Bridges. Good on the triple. Bridges has got his second basket of the night.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Now, here's Doncic. He just could not put it together in that loss to Chicago. Pass to Stuckey. A floater. It's sent back down by Simmons. And the basket is good. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 3. Pass to Hartenstein. minute 20 left in the first quarter. Here's Lillard. It's hauled in by the Magic. Hibbert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Doncic. Basket is good. The assist from Stuckey. Doncic has got 8.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heel.
Here's Simmons, and the layup is good.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Orlando leading by 3. Now Stuckey. He's coming off a 25-point game against Chicago. Stuckey setting the pick for Doncic. Pass to Hibbert. Rebound by the 76ers. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Exactly. 2 top teams in the conference. They want to continue that success this season as they look long-term towards playoff seeding.
Now Stuckey after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Stuckey against Lillard. 4 on the shot clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Orlando. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
The 76ers shooting their first foul shot of the night.
At the line for Philadelphia, Damian Lillard. 1 shot.
And, you know, such a fierce competitor. Lillard can score from anywhere on the court. There's no one you'd rather give the ball to with the game on the line.
Now here's Crowder. Still yet to score. Banchero is screened for Crowder. And that one no good to start him off on the night. The 76ers trail by 3. Lillard scanning the floor. Now the pass to Bridges. The feed to Kuminga. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Banchero left side. And the shot goes in. Banchero's got his first points of the night.
Banchero showing he can run the offense too now. Nice score off the pick as the ball handler.
Lillard from outside. Banchero grabs the board.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Plumlee, no luck.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And that one misses. And Philadelphia making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Sean Livingston, he's checked in for Orlando. Good on the second free throw. Here is Livingston. Banchero outside. Pass to Abaji. Banchero, a screen on Bogdanovich. And the shot's good from Crowder. Crowder's got his first points of the game. Here's Lillard. Boy, he was something else against Boston. Pick by Kuminga. Lillard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Crowder pulls it in.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Passes it to Abaji. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Gordon with the screen for Lillard. It's over Livingston, and it's blocked.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, if they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Jay Crowder at the line for 2.
Free throw good, Crowder. Jaren Jackson's checked in for the 76ers. Ben Simmons comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. And both free throws good from Crowder.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Outside Jackson. Simmons, a screen on Banchero. Got a piece of it. Crowder with the steal. Here's Stuckey. And that one is hammered home.
Love how Stuckey gets his puppies up and down to move in transition.
Lillard with it. Banked in off the glass. Lillard's got 5 now.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now here's Stuckey with a 9-point lead. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
J.J. Redick's checked in for Philadelphia. And a switcher also for Orlando. Plumlee's checked in. Outside Jackson. Simmons sets a screen for Jackson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensive.
Crowder finds Stuckey. The kick out to Crowder. Shoots from the elbow. Again, the Magic score.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
The 76ers trail by 8. Here's Lillard. He has 5. Inside, Simmons. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. And it's 6 points for Ben Simmons.
That's exactly what they like to see from Simmons, not taking a sideways or neutral approach. Instead, hey, let's go through that contact.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 11 to the inside. The shot's good from Plumlee. And the Magic lead by 8.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Hartenstein comes in for J.J. Redick. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Lillard. Then for the Magic, Roy Hibbert's checked in for Plumlee. And it's Banchero in for Jay Crowder. Bridges passes to Simmons. Here's Hartenstein. Offline with his three.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Now here's Simmons. He had 13 points in the win against Boston. There's the pick. Down low and stolen by Hibbert. Banchero outside. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
The offensive talent, the ingenuity, size, strength. Banchero has a full book bag, folks.
And here is Simmons. 6 points for him. Broke loose. It's stolen by Banchero. Jackson against Doncic. Banchero kicks to Stuckey. Banchero, a screen on Bogdanovich. 3 seconds left, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And how about the physicality of Stuckey? Draining the shot despite the D being all over him. He's a muscular guard.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Stuckey is a guy who does a bit of a small version of stat sheet stuff, and he gives you points, rebounds, and assists.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Magic lead by 15. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Without question, Rodney Stuckey displaying his skills today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Simmons against Stuckey. Simmons passes to Hartenstein.
Good awareness by Simmons. He's so good at reading the defense and finding the shooter and setting him up perfectly.
Orlando leading by 13. Stuckey outside. Banchero outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Doncic. Rebound by the 76ers.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Hartenstein passes to Simmons. And it's in there. Simmons got 8.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Now, here's Banchero. Pass to Doncic. He's off on that one. Bridges with some nice defense. He kicks to Simmons. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
That's on Rodney Stuckey.
That's what you call being a master of your craft from Simmons. I mean, fooled the entire defense in the paint there.
The 76ers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That's good from Simmons.
You know, Ben Simmons so unique as a player. I think he's one of the few non-bigs who can actually dominate a game scoring below the foul line. Not just scoring, but with his passing, too.
And Simmons drops them both. Magic leading by 9. Now Stuckey, 11 points in the game. Banchero outside. Doncic kicks to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. The Magic again can't hit.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Yeah, like a huge, hungry grizzly bear. Hibbert feasting at the rim.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 10. There's the lob to Jackson.
My goodness. Save that. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful.
Virtually impossible to top that alley-oop.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
3rd in steals, and they were top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. They did not give up a lot of easy looks on that side. And
the defensive ranking, GA, you brought up, right near the top of the league. They had attitude at that end of the floor. Outside, Simmons. And there's the pass to Jackson. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
Orlando leading by 7. Stuckey passes to Banchero. Pass to Doncic from past the arc. Another miss by Orlando. Here's Philadelphia. They've gone on a 10-2 run. Not at all much.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Passes it to Doncic. And Banchero outside. Doncic passes to Hibbert. Tipped away. Stolen by Jackson. Bogdanovich with it. Rodney Stuckey covering. Simmons inside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Bridges inside. Guarded by Doncic.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Livingston. Back to Stuckey. To the inside. Banchero. That one no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Bridges dishes to Jackson. Stuckey against Simmons. Pass to Doncic. Doncic on the drive inside. And it goes down 2 points. Doncic has got 13. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Here's Bridges after Luka Doncic's bucket. Stuckey with 11 points in the game. Banchero outside. Kicks it to Livingston. Banchero with the screen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The Magic have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Free throw good, Livingston. Some changes for Philadelphia. Gordon's checked in for Hartenstein. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Jaren Jackson. And Lillard subbed in for Ben Simmons. Livingston hits both of them. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Bogdanovich against Crowder. 6 to shoot. Outside Bogdanovich. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing. And so it's Orlando ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We come back right after this. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Magic leading by 9. Stuckey passes to Crowder. Now here's Livingston, covered by Reddick to the paint, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Now here's Lillard. Gordon with the screen for Jackson. And it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Gordon with a screen on Stuckey. Lillard with no one around.
They've had their troubles from range in the second half. Really makes it hard to keep pace.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
It's Jackson with the drive. And here's Gordon from outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Watson, the pass to Plumlee. Watson surveying the D. Back to Plumlee. It's good, and Watson picking up the assist. Plumlee's got 4 points in the quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Hartenstein's checked in for the 76ers. And a change for the Magic. Hibbert's checked in. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it.
I see him.
Feeds it to Bogdanovich. Outside, Reddick. Jackson has the open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Crowder. Here's Stuckey. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Stuckey against Lillard. He kicks it to Jackson. Back to Lillard. Just 4 to shoot. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Simmons checked in for Hartenstein. Dylan Brooks comes in for Bogan Bogdanovic. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for J.J. Redick. Throw good, Damian Lillard. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Stuckey against Lillard. And Caro outside. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Screen by Simmons. Lillard the pass to Simmons. Basket counts. 12 points for Ben Simmons.
Always a treat to watch Simmons operate in screen and roll set. I mean, his IQ is quite honestly off the charts.
Doncic outside. Here's the floater. And good coming on the assist by Rodney Stuckey. Stuckey's got assist number 5 here tonight. Stuckey against Lillard. The dish to Jackson. For Hibbert. Down it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to 13 after the bucket is good from Jackson.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. He's checked in for Lillard. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Magic was saying to his team. He told them pedal to the metal, adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Don't start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now here's Stuckey inside. And Caro. Here's Hibbert. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Simmons kicks to Jackson. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Out to Brooks. Shoots the 3. The offensive rebound. Outside Jackson. The pass to Hartenstein. And Hibbert with the block.
Trying to attack Roy Hibbert land. His timing impeccable.
And they pick up 2. And the Magic lead by 15.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Now, here's Bridges. Simmons sets a screen for Bridges, and he nails the jumper.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Stuckey against Simmons. There's the drive. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Magic.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Rodney Stuckey.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Now here's Jackson. Simmons, a screen on Banchero. Great open look there.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. He could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Now here's Livingston, defended by Bridges. Now here's Livingston. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening. Coming to you live on this Tuesday night. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Utah Jazz as they play against the New York Knicks here in New York. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Westbrook passes to Adebayo. Beal with it. Launches a three. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. And these teams, Clark, each have impressive assist totals. Two of the best passing teams in the league.
No question about it, Kevin. I love the way these teams share the ball. It finds the open guy with both of these teams. The sharp movement of the ball and players, beautiful to watch.
Now here's Jones. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. Great look, but off the mark. Pass to Hood, Javino. Back to George. Over Jones. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Beal with a screen for Westbrook. A rebound by Marjanovic.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain. And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
And Corey Kispert is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Beal finds Adebayo.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Beal, the pass to Jones.
And that's 2 fouls for him this quarter. A third would be a problem.
Evans, he's checked in for the Knicks.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks. Number 1, Tyreke Evans.
And the Jazz with possession. Jazz passing it around. 5 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Evans against Westbrook. Passes to Kispert. Fires it up. And Westbrook pulls it down.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And a fast break now for New York. Evans' shot is good.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, and Tyreke Evans is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And Utah has possession. They trail by 1. Beal finds Jones. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Now here's Evans. Here's the pass to George. Westbrook against Evans. Shot clock at 6. Here's Marjanovic.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Free throw dropped from Marjanovic. And so he hits both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Pass to Beal. Back to Westbrook. Beyond the arc. Here's Valanciunas. It's hauled in by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for New York. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
And here's Westbrook. Following the three-pointer by Corey Kispert. Jones, no one around him. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Marjanovic to the middle. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Knicks. Ryan Arcidiacono comes in for George. So Utah going with an almost entirely new grouping. Paul Millsap's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Vanderbilt comes in for Bam Adebayo. Ray Allen is checked in for Herbert Jones. Beal. Ingram passes to Kispert. A rebound by the Jazz. They defeated the Wizards in their last one.
That mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
And the Knicks with possession here. Following Ty Lawson's three. And the shot goes down.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
That shot wide open.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Arcidiacono, the pass to Evans. There's the double team with Allen. And that one's good. Marjanovic.
And I love the unselfishness in that pick and roll. Evans knows how to zip passes through the D in those sets.
And it's Beal in the corner. And the three off target. New York trailing. Evans attacking. And Evans with a stuff.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis, back and forth.
He witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Utah Jazz?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Lawson finds Westbrook. Millsap sets the pick for Westbrook. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Westbrook's got his second basket of the night.
You know, with the lift Westbrook gets on his jumper, he can virtually shoot over just about any defense, even when the defense is good.
Good. Lawson with it. Allen outside. Here we are, still in the young part of this season, Clark, but for teams that are hot, how do you keep that going?
Well, there are a lot of different approaches you can take. Teams that are on a roll, Kevin, they know that. They feel it. and they want to keep it going. You know, these guys are getting up and eating the same things for breakfast, doing the same workouts, going to bed at the same time, kind of establishing a routine. Well, maybe not all the guys, but that's what I'd be doing. I'd be trying to keep everything the same to stay on that roll.
Now Lawson. Paul George missing from long range. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Evans.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Lobbed up there for Westbrook. Ingram with the steal. Pass to Evans to the left side wing. And here is Pirtle. Still scoreless. Just 5 to shoot. Pirtle with a screen on Allen. From deep, Evans. Pirtle kicks to George. Drills it from outside. And the Knicks lead by 1.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Westbrook passes to Vanderbilt. Now Allen, defended by George. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Allen. Again, the Jazz score.
A pure shooter, if there ever was one. Allen easily knocks down the mid-range.
Over to the left wing. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, passes it to Arcidiacono. Pirtle with a screen on Lawson. Here's Arcidiacono. Vanderbilt with the block. Count that one. So here's Westbrook. He picked up 24 points in the last one against the Wizards in Washington.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist totals show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was.
Utah calls timeout. Teams changing it up here.
And they ranked 3rd in assists. They were an unselfish group from the start, and that was really one of their strengths.
And to lead the league in shooting percentage is no easy task. They never went through one of those cold stretches that so many teams suffer through. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Beal can't get it to go. The Knicks have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Ingram with it. Westbrook picks him up. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for Utah. They trail by 1. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Kispert wide open. He fires. Here's Marjanovic. And Marjanovic with the slam.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome.
No, that was outstanding, guys.
Westbrook, no good. New York's gone one pass to Hood. Schifino tries from 7. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New York?
And, guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
And New York making a change here. George is checked in. Ty Lawson, he's checked in for Utah. Both shots good from the stripe. Jazz trail by 3. To the Adebayo, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius.
Right wing. Gisbert kicks to George. To the paint. Good. Schifino shot is off. Utah has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage.
Boy, that's a nice feed by Lawson.
Here's George. 29 points for him last game against Detroit. To the wing on the left. 43 seconds left in the first half of the game. It's good from long range. George has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Knicks.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Lawson dishes to Beal. Back to Lawson. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
Ray Allen, he's checked in for Ty Lawson.
Number 20, Ray Allen.
Here's Beal. He's coming off a 22-point game against Washington.
And this is Beal at his best. He's cooking with grease, and his teammates need to keep feeding him.
Here's Hood Schifino. He's covered by Beal. Kicks to Kispert. 5 to shoot. To the left wing. Here's Hood Schifino. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Jazz lead by 2. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. New York's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. The pass to George. Plenty of space. And he drops that one in. George has got the first basket of the third quarter for the Knicks.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Knicks foul. Hood Schifino. Third personal foul. First team foul.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Westbrook finds Jones. Back to Westbrook. Nice ball movement by Utah. There's the three. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Russell Westbrook never lacks for confidence. And when he starts knocking down threes, he becomes impossible to guard.
Here's Hood Schifino. Pass to George. For three. And again, New York with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Westbrook. 10 points for him. Now Adebayo. Beal, that's for two. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Adebayo's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Hood Schifino. He's covered by Westbrook. Count it. George has got it all tied up now for New York.
And George continues to build on his offensive repertoire over time. I mean, if you stay off of him and you give him too much space, he'll burn you for that mistake.
Now here's Westbrook. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
Jazz ball.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And the technical free throw is good.
Boy, the passion Westbrook plays with is infectious. He plays hard every second he's out on the court.
Outside, Beal. Jones, the pass to Adebayo. Clock at 6. For 3, Westbrook. And Utah, another 3.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Here's Hood Schifino. He's covered by Westbrook. Passes it to George. Here's Hood Schifino. From downtown, Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Westbrook, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. Knicks trail by 6. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
It's your Knicks City answer.
Jazz making a switch here. Millsap's checked in.
And they were in the top half of the league in steals as well. They got a few ball hawks out there that can cause problems for the opponent.
And their low post defense was so strong last season, as you pointed out, with their block ranking. Teams had a lot of problems bringing the ball inside against them every game. Pass to Javino. And they call an illegal screen here. Now with the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Number 5, the Knicks.
Well, when you talk about teams that had a great defense last year, you got to mention these guys. I mean, they were great at finding ways to come up with the ball. Deflections, loose balls, and steals.
And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Evans, he's checked in for the Knicks.
Tyreke Evans.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Westbrook kicks to Beal. Millsap looking it over from the arc. And there's Beal. That's good on the assist by Paul Millsap. Beal's got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz. New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Evans outside. They need this. That one is good again. He sits right from the floor with the basket.
In the shooting form Evans has, a reliable jump shot. You got to honor it if you're the defense.
At the elbow, Westbrook. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now, here's Kispert. He's got 5.
Always like seeing Evans share the basketball. A capable passer who knows how to get his guys going.
Outside Westbrook. Back to Beal. And there's the pass to Westbrook. High, arcing shot. George with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Jazz leading by 6. Jones dishes to Westbrook. Outside Millsap. Pass to Beal. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointers off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Kispert, the pass to Evans. Outside, George. Here's Kispert. And it's Utah with the rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside, Beal. From deep. The rebound by Marjanovic. Marjanovic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And George kicks to Evans. George against Westbrook. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Kispert. Utah has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And Jones has it in the corner. Had the space there, but it's offline. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Beal. It's Allen on the wing to stop the drought. Millsap. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We've got more in store for you right after this. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And so it's Lawson with it, bringing it up for the Utah Jazz. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The 3 nailed from three-point land.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Arcidiacono, the pass to George. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
The shot's good from Lawson.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here is Pirtle. Here's Arcidiacono. Yes, and a nice assist from Evans.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Allen for 3, buries the long-range jumper. Allen's got the lead up to 12 now for Utah.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And watching Evans there knock down the triple has the ability to be a dangerous outside scorer when he's in rhythm.
Millsap sets the pick for Allen. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Stolen by Westbrook. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. And he makes good on the layup.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact. So he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
Here's Arcidiacono. From deep, Evans gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Utah calls timeout. Going with an almost entirely new group here. Valanciunas is checked in for Millsap. Bam Adebayo comes in for Vanderbilt. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Ray Allen. And Beal subbed in for Ty Lawson. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And here is Beal after Paul George getting his 3 to go. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. On the wing, Jones. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Here's Westbrook. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
It's good from long range.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Outside Westbrook. Pass to Beal. There's the triple. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Nice three from Beal. He's capable of doing major damage from deep.
Here's Hood-Schifino. He's covered by Westbrook. 1:49 left here in the fourth quarter. And George gets it to go.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Now here's Westbrook. Beal from long range. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, he's stacking up threes the way he is. I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Westbrook finds Beal. Jones for three. Knicks with the rebound. Marjanovic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Kispert. To the inside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Jazz ball.
58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Westbrook passes to Beal. Back to Westbrook. Adebayo with a screen for Westbrook. From outside, off the mark. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
Utah foul. Bam Adebayo. First personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Corey Kispert.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Hood-Schifino. 5th personal foul. First team foul.
.20 seconds left in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And you know, it's unfortunate they will not have him for the rest of this one. But the game seems out of reach anyway.
And now a veteran in this league. Beal is hungry to compete for championships at this stage of his career.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. 19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
So let's hear it for your Knicks City Dancer.
And so it's New York with it. 7-point differential. And so it's Utah with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin,
Thank you.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter David Aldridge. Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Outside Gordon. Here's the three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Here we are, Clark, still early in the season, but by this time, teams are starting to gel and understand their nuances, aren't they?
I agree. And those teams that have come together as one are usually the ones that get off to a good start. Those teams that haven't quite come together yet are looking for some answers. The important thing for those teams is to not panic and lose hope.
Here's Carter Williams following the basket by LeBron James. Miller, no luck. On the wing, James. He's covered by Matthews. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Here's Carter Williams. About a minute played so far here in the first. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Lynn. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Shaq passes to Blatch. 6 to shoot. Outside, James. There's the three.
And Matthews doing a really good job contesting shots, using his quick hands very well there on defense.
Outside Gordon for the three. And the Clippers miss again.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
LeBron against Matthews. James, the pass to Blatch. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Knowing exactly where his guys are at all times. That's a nice dime from the King.
Carter Williams against Land. Carter Williams sets a screen for Gordon. Passes it to Miller. Lays it up off the glass.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. A nice shot by Young.
And there's nothing Young likes more than to be set up for his sweet jump shot.
And Duran slams it in.
What a smart pass by Carter Williams right there.
Gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Carter Williams against Land. High post Young. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts. Clearly failing.
Outside Gordon. Back to Carter Williams. Pass to Gordon. Inside. Duran. A second chance effort. And he sinks the layup. Duran's got his second bucket tonight.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Yeah, the defender all over us.
He got in good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Team foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
The line for the away team. Jeremy Lin. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And Jeremy Lin, you know, I think has a great reputation. He's a confident guy who provides energy at both guard spots.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Noah's checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And Matthews kicks to Miller. Good on the bucket.
And nice mechanics as that pass has come.
Back to Lynn. James, a screen on Gordon. Here's Lynn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gordon with it. And it's Lynn picking him up. Duran the pass to Miller. Young with the steal. 3 on 3. Beyond the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Young's got 8 points.
Dialing it in. Mr. Young, a.k.a. Swaggy P, I think. I can't afford to lose track of him, whatever his moniker is.
Now here's Gordon. His last outing, he had 18 points. Down low. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
A different look for the Clippers. Danny Granger, he's checked in for Duran. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Miller. And Corey Joseph subbed in for Eric Gordon. Here's Green. In the corner, it's Lynn. Inside, Green kicks to Lynn. Benet setting the pick for Lynn. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Hardaway. Noah with a screen on Green. To the inside. Stolen by Nene. Lynn against Joseph. And the pass to Young. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. Young's got 11 points.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Outside Matthews. 19 seconds left in the first. Taken away by Nene. Now Young. Got it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. They're up by 5. 2K Sports. And we'll be back in a moment here at Staples Center. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the visiting team, what do you think?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
Well, player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
And the wide open shot from Green. Off target from three-point range. Clippers trail by 5. To the middle, here's Granger, and the slam dunk by Granger.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Joseph against Land. Passes it to Green. Outside, Green. Here's Nene. Now the dish to Clarkson. Shot clock at 6. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Personal foul.
Oh, incredible effort from Clarkson on that play. Willing to give everything to make it an N1 opportunity.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Throw good. Clarkson.
You know, one of those rare second-round picks who played well immediately. Clarkson was first team all-rookie and continues to develop.
Now here's Gordon. He has 5. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Noah with a screen for Gordon. Lets it go from 11. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
And Gordon's so efficient as a scorer, especially from the mid-range where he's almost automatic.
Then the pass to Clarkson. To the paint. Stolen by Granger. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And Noah with the slam.
And this is how aggressive Noah can be. When he senses an opportunity to finish it, he goes for it.
Outside, Green. Over Hardaway. Green, no luck. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Joseph, that's good.
Confidence right there. Joseph comfortable stroking the ball as soon as it hits his hands.
Lynn against Joseph. And here's Green outside. The basket good off the assist from Lynn. Lynn's got 3 assists now in this one.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here is Hardaway. Still without a basket. Joseph with the ball. Now Green defending. And that one's good by Noah. Noah's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And here's a timeout for Monty Williams. Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Noah. Miller comes in for Danny Granger. Matthews, he's checked in for Hardaway. And Michael Carter-Williams subbed in for Joseph. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Back to Lynn. Young outside. Here's Blatch. Just 5 on the clock. Outside, Green. And it's off from three-point range. Clippers have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Back to Miller. Three-pointer. Rebound, Blatch. Gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. It's deflected. And here is Carter-Williams. Scoreless thus far.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Young outside. Carter-Williams against Lang. Back to Young. From deep, LeBron does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just one so far. Carter-Williams against Green. Pass to Gordon. From deep. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. And it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
James looking around. Shot to stop the run. LeBron powering inside.
And one of those players who will not be denied. LeBron so strong inside.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Granger is checked in for Los Angeles. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the Charities Fund. These guys were practically automatic. Number 1, Eric Gordon. And, of course, LeBron James.
And how about the work both of them put in from the foul line? Just such a consistent, dependable performance from both.
58 seconds left to play in the first half. Carter-Williams, the pass to Miller. Pass to Granger. Launches it. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Granger's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And a deep three from Young. Yes. And a nice assist from Lynn. Lynn's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Carter Williams, the pass to Granger. Plays it up and banks it in. Granger's got 7 points in the game.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
James against Miller. LeBron outside. No good on the 3. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Clippers lead by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the great stories here, Nick Young getting it done today.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Lynn the pass to Blatch. Back to Lynn. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Lynn's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. Carter Williams against Lynn. There's Gordon with the 3. LeBron grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Young outside for the tie. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 4 rebounds in this game. Miller against Young. Gordon with no one around. No good on the triple. Gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. And Young kicks to Lynn. Back to Young. Six to shoot. Now the pass to Blatch. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Blatch has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
Miller outside. From past the arc. And the 3-ball is good. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
And here's a timeout for Monty Williams.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Clippers, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Shaq passes to Lynn. 5 on the clock. Young outside. Shoots the three. Good. And the assist goes to O'Neal. Young's got 17.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Miller outside. Fires the three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First team foul.
And Miller reminds some of a young Paul George, a 6'9" athletic forward with great upside.
The first one falls. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Outside, Lynn passes to Young. O'Neal on the wing. And Michael Carter-Williams gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to Blatch. Shot clock at 5. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for the away team, Andre Blatch, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Miller. He hits both from the stripe.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Carter-Williams, the pass to Duran. And here's Matthews. Pass to Carter-Williams. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And finished off by Noah.
And using all of his length there, Noah cleaning the offensive glass and able to put that one back home.
Carter-Williams against Land. James in the post. Shoots over Matthews. James, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Now here's Matthews. Hasn't made one yet. Duran the pass to Carter-Williams. All alone. And Shaq pulls it down. Gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. LeBron kicks to Lynn. Back to James. Launches a 3. The basket good off the assist from Lynn. Lynn's got assist number 5 here tonight.
All systems are on go when LeBron has the ball behind the arc.
Carter-Williams, the pass to Gordon. Noah with a screen for Gordon. Shoots over Shaq. Second shot opportunity, and it's Noah laying it in. Noah's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
LeBron outside. James connects from deep.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Los Angeles calls timeout. So for the Clippers, Danny Granger is checked in for Duran. Hardaway is subbed in for Eric Gordon. And so it's Carter Williams. He'll bring up the ball for L.A. And that one's good by Noah. Noah's got 10 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 10. O'Neal kicks to Lynn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Shaq. He can't get it to go. Great defense that time from Noah. Granger passes to Hardaway. Granger against Shaq. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
Sending a statement with that rejection. O'Neal reminding everybody what a forceful defender he can be.
LeBron outside. Shaq with a screen on Matthews. James, no good. LA's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Carter Williams feeling it out a bit. On the wing, Granger. Back to Carter Williams. In the corner, Granger with it. Over Green. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Los Angeles on top, up by 2. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The Clippers in the lead. Outside Gordon. Noah with a screen for Gordon. Oh, my! He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play.
Shot's good.
That's on Jalen Green. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And Gordon just continues to prove why he's so valuable. I mean, he knows he's out there to shoot the ball, and he does it very well.
Now, here's Green. To the middle. That is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Blatch.
Good vision that time from Green and anticipation. Kind of knew where his teammate was going to be.
Here's Noah. Blatch pulls it in. Blatch has got his 4th rebound in this one. Clarkson outside. Young outside. The 3. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Now, here's Joseph. Noah with a screen on Young. 3-pointer, Granger. Amon Green with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Green dishes to Clarkson. Green the pass to Clarkson. Young with no one around. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Murray kicks to Joseph. Murray outside. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. 3-pointer. Granger drains it from beyond the arc. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Confident and composed on the 3-point shot at a critical juncture.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Carter Williams is checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Then the pass to Blatch. Kicks it to O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Green fires away from way outside. It's rebounded by Noah. Noah's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now here's Green. Back to Lynn. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Noah's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Granger outside and finished off by Noah.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Now here's James. He dishes it to O'Neal. He kicks it to Green. Outside, Lynn. To halt the run. Good. He hits the jump shot.
And Lynn's jumper is money. Got to throw him off balance if you're the defense. When you don't, he cashes in.
And the Clippers call time here. And Los Angeles with some changes. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Noah. Miller comes in for Murray. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for Danny Granger. The visitors on defense. Miller, the pass to Gordon. This one for 3. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Miller's got 3 assists in the game.
Gordon with surgeon-like precision scoring the ball. Man, I love watching this guy work.
Now here's James. Down low. Here's O'Neal. Got it. Good job in the low post. Shaq's got his first 2 points of the night.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
Gordon against Young. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Nick Young.
Gordon's got a great ability to draw contact. You got to respect that. He's an aggressive scorer who makes it tough on the defense, even if they get physical with him.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game. Gone 4 of 7 for the field since the beginning of the 4th. James kicks to Lynn. There's 1:26 left in the game. Good D by Miller.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that late.
Carter Williams dishes to Miller. The pass to Gordon. Fires the three. The rebound by James.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
The kick out to Young. Young is double. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. .55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Gordon. Pass to Durant. Back to Gordon. Clippers moving the ball around. No problem knocking that one down. Carter Williams has got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Here's Gordon, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Carter Williams with it. So the Clippers winning this one easily. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone. Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Oklahoma City Thunder playing against the Sacramento Kings. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. Now, here's Wade, coming off a solid outing against the Lakers. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Collin passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Early on in this season, Clark, and teams still getting to know each other. How do the players handle this time of year?
Well, I think the really good players use it as a time to develop and grow. They're not necessarily results-oriented. They're more process-oriented, learning new tendencies of teammates, and the rookies are just trying to figure out where they can get in and fit in.
Now Irving, following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. McCollum against Wade. McCollum passes to Sabonis. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way up.
Oh, I love the aggressive nature with which Sabonis offensive rebounds. He hustles, he's got great energy, but he's also pretty skilled. And you saw all of that right there.
Now here's Wade. Fires for three. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Sabonis. Pass to McCollum, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Irving. 17 points in his last outing. And that one goes out of bounds as touched by Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocked loose and stolen by Butler. Butler on the way. Lets it go from deep. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Perhaps not the forte of Butler's game, but he does have the range to hurt you from the perimeter.
Irving looking for an opening. Four on the clock. Lets it go. Nails it with a hand in his face.
You know, getting up into Irving's grill only gives him additional intensity and focus to let you have it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Butler. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Sabonis. And the shot goes in.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wade kicks to Irving. And here's Walker outside. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof. You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Pass to Gasol. Irving kicks it to Odom. Nice move. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
We know Lamar Odom has the jumper in his book bag, but I want to see him at 6'10" doing that work inside.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
the Thunder. Anderson Varejau's checked in for Gasol. Young comes in for Lamar Odom. Martin's checked in for Walker. And it's Jamal Murray in for Dwayne Wade. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Şengün's checked in for Yao. Davis comes in for Domantas Sabonis. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Martin in for C.J. McCollum. Batum against Martin. Batum passes to Martin. Davis with it. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Clock at 6. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. That one drops for him.
This is why SGA is a focal point of his offense, because of that ability to score.
Martin against Murray. Varejao setting the pick for Murray. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And the thing about Varejao is he's always in the mix. Excellent at making things happen because he's scrappy and he never stops hustling.
Now here's Batum. Davis setting the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
No, that one's in. His first shot this game.
Leaving folks open around Barton is a no-no. He'll torch you whenever you do that.
Outside, Davis. On the wing, Batum. Martin kicks to Davis. Back to Martin. Passes it to Şengün. Here's Davis. Rejected by Young.
Thaddeus Young using that expansive wingspan to put that shot in reverse.
Outside Irving. Barton outside for three. Murray. He can't get that one. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Thunder lead by 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And here is Murray following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Wade passes to Murray. Young, a screen on Harris. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Cannot let Murray get comfortable with that jump shot, guys. I mean, his stroke is as pure as it gets.
McCollum against Wade. McCollum dishes to Davis. And they double up Davis. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. Davis has got it all tied up now for Sacramento. And it's Wade with the ball for Oklahoma City. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. Varejao with a screen on McCollum. Wade. Varejao can't hit. And it's Sacramento's ball. McCollum outside. Davis setting the pick for McCollum. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Adding to their lead, and you see that field goal percentage for the game steadily heading north.
Now, here is Young. There is Zhao with a screen on Davis. Here's Young. Hands the 12-footer.
Well, ideally, you'd like Young to be playing closer to the basket, but I tell you what, if he's going to make that shot, you'll gladly take it.
Wade against McCollum. Six to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. And it's rebounded by Anderson Varejao.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Harris. After the made shot from Dwayne Wade. Sacramento moving it around. It's stolen by Wade. They push it up 4 on 3. They get it back. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
Gasol's checked in for the Thunder. Walker comes in for Will Barton. Then for the Kings, Yao comes in for Glenn Davis. And it's Butler in for Martin. Harris against Murray. And Butler, here we go. An easy 2 points on the layup. Butler's got 5.
That's just a smart, wily drive by Butler, cutting past the defense to get a high percentage look.
Murray the pass to Wade. Count it. Wade's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And the basket by Harris.
Beautiful setup. You see right there, Alperon Sengun. His game isn't all about power.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Wade. Here's Gasol. Good on the shot.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintain more energy than the other going down.
Shots good by Butler.
Shooting with great confidence, Butler fires immediately off the catch.
Well, Thunder have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
For Oklahoma City. Odom comes in for Young, and it's Kyrie Irving in for Dwayne Wade. Then for the Kings, Sabonis, he's checked in for Sengun. Batum comes in for C.J. McCollum, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Harris. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the half. Pass to Irving. Back to Murray. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Can't get it to fall. He's missed the second after making his first. Sacramento's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Shot's good by Butler.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
Now, here is Irving. 59 seconds left in the first half. This all setting the pick for Murray. 5 on the clock. Batum grabs the miss.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Screen by Sabonis. Their pass to Sabonis, and Gasol sends it back.
You really got to admire the reach of Gasol. He's excellent at utilizing those long arms of his to turn away shots.
Odom finds Irving. Murray outside. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Well, that's a nice take and make by Murray, a scoring guard with tremendous skills and confidence.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Free throw good, Murray.
To get where you want to go as a team, you need big game players. There's no way around it. And historically, Murray tends to play his best on the biggest stage.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thunder out in front, up 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Butler. There's the pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Walker, and Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Butler. Sabonis has got the game tied up here for Sacramento. The Thunder shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. Wade outside. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. Right side, Butler. Stolen by Walker. Inside, trying to find Irving. He's got it now. Wade kicks to Irving. Outside Gasol. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from 12. And he gets the jumper to drop. Wade's got 9.
And the ball handling of Wade. Outstanding work, getting crafty with it and converting because of that creativity.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sabonis. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one drops.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. From the arc. That falls. Nice speed that time from Dwayne Wade. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
Irving knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sabonis. Pass to McCollum. Jacks up a three. And the rebound goes to Odom.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup. 6 points for him.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They lead by 1. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder making a switch here. Murray's checked in. The Kings also with the sub. Glenn Davis is checked in for Sabonis. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. And Walker kicks to Irving. Passes to Wade. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. The Kings trail by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Davis. Outside Butler. Now against Gasol. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Yao is clever with that pump fake, going right into the contact once he gets the D in the air.
Taking 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time.
And Ming, boy, I tell you, this guy is so big. He's a dominant force who also has a touch that belies his size. This guy is a real force at both ends.
Murray, no good. The Kings trailing. McCollum kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the right wing. Pass to Davis. And the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the miss by the Kings. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Back to Murray. It counts. And the foul. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. The Kings trail by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Davis dishes to Yao. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Yao's got 4 this quarter.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
Now, here's Wade. He's got 11 over McCollum. That one off the back iron and out.
I'm a bit shocked, honestly, that he misses that. That's his shot in rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Butler. Now, here's Yao. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Yao. McCollum, no good.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Outside, Walker. 107 left in the third. Hits the three-point bomb. Murray's got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And the Thunder with some changes. Anderson Varejau's checked in for Gasol. Young comes in for Walker. And it's Will Barton in for Wade. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Şengün's checked in for Yao. Batum comes in for Glenn Davis. Martin's checked in for Butler. And Devin Harris subbed in for C.J. McCollum. The Kings trail by 5. Harris outside. Floats one. Count it. And the foul. It's going to be on Varejao.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guy. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Thunder. A 2-point game. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Goes up from the top of the key. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Martin against Barton. Harris kicks to Martin. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
You know, that's where the high release point of Batum worked to his advantage, allowed him to get that shot off.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And that one falls for Batum.
And, you know, Nick Batum's length provides a huge bonus to his team. He's able to play and guard multiple positions.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Puts the move on, and there's another one for the Thunder. Now here is Martin. Launches it from deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. The fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So it's the Thunder now. 3-point lead. Wade outside. Back to Murray. Young, a screen on Harris. Here's Murray. And he can't bank that one in. McCollum against Wade to tie it up. And McCollum is good for 3. McCollum's got it all tied up now for the Kings.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Now here's Murray. Dishes it to Young. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer, Martin, and he's good on the 3-ball. Martin's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's McCollum. Knocked away. Martin surveying the floor. Verejao with a screen on Harris. Murray for 3. And it's slammed in by Verejao.
Wheeling and dealing in the pick and roll. Murray, an encouraging sign of him improving as a passer.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Martin against Barton. Şengün with the screen for Martin. And the call will be against Kevin Martin. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Walker's checked in for Oklahoma City. Sacramento also making some changes. Robert Covington's checked in for Şengün. And it's Butler in for Martin. Now here's Wade. Shoots over Covington. And the basket by Wade. Wade's got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder.
I like the effort from the defense, but at that close range, Wade was not going to be denied.
McCollum against Wade. To stop the run. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with.
Young sets a screen for Barton. Launches from deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Right side, Batum. The kick outside to Butler. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Will Barton.
And Butler just excellent at finding ways to get to the stripe, especially when he's near the basket.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Thunder.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Marc Gasol's checked in for Young. Odom comes in for Barton. And Irving subbed in for Murray. Then for the Kings, Yao checked in for Robert Covington. Sabonis comes in for Nicholas Batum. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Devin Harris.
You know, when you're looking to create a culture, a championship-type culture for your team, you want guys like JB, guys that are tough, accountable, and consistent.
Wade can't hit. The Kings trail by 5. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Sabonis up and in from the low block.
Pivotal bucket from Sabonis there. This guy just continues to rise to the challenge.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Kings. They trail by 3. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Can't afford to be too handsy with Sabonis. He's very good at forcing the issue and getting these calls.
At the line for the Kings, Domantas Sabonis. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Sabonis.
I look at Sabonis as a terrific stretch 4. He's a guy who can play either power forward or center, and he has excellent length and a nice touch. He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Now, here's Wade. 1:51 left to play here in the fourth. Ball's knocked loose. Butler with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. To take the lead, Gasol pulls it in. Gasol's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wade against McCollum. Walker is screen on McCollum. Wade passes to Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
The combo guard Wade, not just a scorer, but a shrewd passer as well.
Wade against McCollum. Gasol pulls it in. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Good looking screen by Gasol. Back to Wade. He kicks it to Irving. Clock at 6. Over McCollum. Money!
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're trailing by 5. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for the team. The message was simple. Keep fighting. Coach told his team, we're in this. We just need some extra effort. Let's go. See if they can come back. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're behind by 5. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. 50 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Yao. It's good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And when you need points, Yao is a great option. He just goes on the attack.
Now Wade over McCollum. Wade can't hit.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
Here's McCollum. Sabonis. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And that's an intentional foul.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? You know, a few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
Well, Irving isn't the guy I would want to send to the line. He is very comfortable with that shot.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're trailing by 3. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick two and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
No room for mistakes. Sabonis has to rise to the challenge and make this count.
So the first of three is good, and that brings them within two. He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the gap to one. And so he's good on all three free throws, and that ties the game up.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
And Scott Brooks wants a timeout. .11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wade feeling it out a bit. Buries the triple.
And Wade stepping to the plate in a huge spot. This young man embraces the spotlight.
So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great.
Folks, we like to...
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. Now, here's Teague. Anthony nowhere around. That's good, and so Teague with the assist. Anthony's got the first 3 points tonight for the Suns. Teague against Lynn. Kicks it out to LeBron. Shaq passes to Lynn. And here's Young from the arc. Sinks the triple. Teams should be comfortable with each other now, Clark. What about the teams that are struggling to find it?
You know, every team dynamic is different, Kevin. The pace of coming together varies from team to team. I mean, there's no question that success on the court certainly helps everybody's attitude be better. If you can find a way to win while you're working through coming together, I think the camaraderie usually will take care of itself.
Now here's James. The pass to Blatch. Back to LeBron. There's the pick. 5 to shoot. And the basket by Blatch.
Putting those passing skills to work. LeBron, truly a gifted passer.
Teague against Lynn. Teague, the pass to Anthony. Pass to Williams. Lets it go with a three. Another three for Phoenix.
Nice find that time from Carmelo. We know he's a scorer, but that time did a good job finding the open teammate.
Lynn looking it over. Young with no one around. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Now here's Teague. Blatch covering. Porter against LeBron. Passes it to Carmelo. Another three for Phoenix.
Good thinking from Anthony. He's so good at going right up with that shot.
Outside, Lynn. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Offensive rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Teague, the pass to Anthony. Off target from three-point range. Gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Teague against Len. Tries to save it. To the inside. O'Neal nails the baby hook.
And the awareness from Lynn, outstanding. A true point guard who really sees the floor well.
The Suns leading. Here's Teague. Pass to Williams. Teague sets a screen for Williams. With some arc, Blanche pulls it in. Gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. LeBron passes to Lynn.
Phoenix foul. Jalen Williams.
Ish Smith, he's checked in for Anthony.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside, Green fires top of the key. The basket good off the assist from Lynn. Lynn's got his 3rd assist on the night. For Phoenix, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Outside, Williams.
2 minutes remaining.
Teague against Green. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 5.
Terrific awareness from the savvy point guard. Jeff Teague is excellent at getting the ball to the open man.
Smith against Lynn. Green, the pass to Blatch. Back to Green. The pass to Blatch. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Blatch has got his 2nd basket.
Yeah, heads up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Smith against Lynn. Outside, Porter. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Shaq. Capella controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Hey, you got to put a body on Capella. I mean, he's a tenacious offensive rebounder and does a nice job using his body.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And the Suns here with a different look. Carter, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Anthony comes in for Porter. Knox, he's checked in for Williams. And Anunoby subbed in for Teague. Clarkson passes to Nene. Back to Clarkson. Dishes to James. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Hey, every defender wants to deny LeBron, but if you fall for the pump fake, all you'll do is commit a foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
He misses the free throw.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Pass to Knox. Puts up a 3, and James pulls it down. Gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Green with a screen on Smith. Shots good by Green. Green's got his second basket of the night.
He has a great feel for scoring in the painted area. Nice play by Jalen Green.
Anthony taking his time here. And he drives in. Count the basket. Anthony's got his third basket of the night right there.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Suns lead by 1. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Some solid defense there by Nene. Anunoby against Green. Good D by Anunoby. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Anthony, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Anthony.
You know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. Bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
Now here's LeBron. Last game he had 13. He gets that one. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Passes it to Anunoby. In the corner, Knox with it. Back to Carter. Shot clock at 6. Suns moving the ball around. And here's Anthony for 3. And James pulls it down.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Now, here's Clarkson. No scoring in this one. Nene setting the pick for Green. 13 feet away. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And that one was all about offensive execution. Running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Here's Clarkson after the made shot from Wendell Carter. Clarkson passes to LeBron. Outside, Green. Over in the corner, Green. Nene with the screen on Anthony. Green busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Green's got 6.
When you try to check Green in pick and roll action, you've got to stop him first.
Smith in the posts. He's covered by Clarkson. Smith, no luck. LeBron left side. They kick it out to Green. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. No good from outside. To the paint. Here's Anthony. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And this is proof that Anthony is just undeniable sometimes. Even the contact can't stop him from getting off that shot.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the strike. And, guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Lynn against T. Lynn dishes to Young. Pocket 6. Down low. Here's Bletch. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. He has 6.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
He had a nice open look right there. And the Suns lead by 3.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
LeBron outside, takes the 3. Porter pulls it in.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Teague, the pass to Anthony. Shot from free throw range. And it's Shaq with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year, but overall, two teams that were very similar in the standings.
Yeah, they were able to make the plays to come out on top, but it really could have gone either way. And you could say the same for tonight's game.
In for Phoenix. Now, while we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up, let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
You take a look at Young. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend, but, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That can give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Now, here's Teague. Nothing on the board. Pass to Knox. And there's the pass to Williams. Again, Phoenix.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Teague against Lynn. Pass to Blatch. Young left side. Tries again. And the layup is good. Young's got 5 points now this quarter.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Pass to Knox. 27 seconds left now here in the second. The 11-footer. It's rebounded by O'Neal. Gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Young against Williams. Now Young. Green with a screen on Williams. Young for 3, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Carmelo Anthony getting it done for the Suns. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be back with you shortly. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. Outside, Lynn. Pass to Blatch. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And Lynn involved in his pick and roll game, improving how he passes the ball when the defense gives him a lane.
T feeling it out a bit. Stolen by Jeremy Lin. Poked away. It's stolen by T. It's Porter atop the key. Outside Anthony. The kick out to Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Over LeBron. Porter, no luck.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now here's James. He's got 6. Now the pass to O'Neal. Outside, Lynn. It's good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here's Porter after Jeremy Lin's bucket. Pass to Anthony from downtown. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Anthony's got 20.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
And here's a timeout for Monty Williams. more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Fifth on the list, LeBron James.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Passes it to Lynn. And stolen by Jeff T. Pushing it up. And Anthony with the basket on the assist by Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one. O'Neal sets the screen for LeBron. LeBron with the triple.
And when James is knocking down his threes, watch out. This offense is dangerous.
Teague the pass to Porter. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Drains the 3 while he's being fouled.
Shot's
and he
good.
might be able to make this a 4-point play.
Shot's good.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Lynn against T. Here's
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
Teague the pass to Porter. Here's Anthony for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got his 5th assist in this one.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here's Lynn. Kicks it to Young. 6 to shoot. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That is his first foul of the game. And Phoenix making a change here. Smith has checked in. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. O'Neal. And it's good for 2. Shaq's got his second bucket.
And, you know, for a big man, I think Green is one of the better dime droppers in the league. I mean, he's a true point forward who has excellent vision and sees the floor well.
Now here's Williams. He's got 7, drills the 3-pointer.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
LeBron against Williams. And the wide open shot from Green. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Anthony's shot is off.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
James finds Lynn. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Suns have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. The shot's good from Smith.
Well, I tell you, this floater that Smith has is one of his most lethal shots. I mean, it makes defenses feel really helpless because they don't know if he's going to pass or sting them with the floater.
some changes. Wendell Carter comes in for Clint Capella. And Kevin Knox is subbed in for Jeff Teague. We've got 1:18 left in the third. Clarkson against Smith. Here's Young. Outside for Nene. Pass to Young. From outside the arc. It's blocked. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Shooting 5 for 8.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Nene with the screen on Smith. Over in the corner, Green. No good with the triple. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Well, let's see how they play the clock.
Clarkson against Smith. Six on the shot clock. Carter outside. No good on the 3. Gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Green dishes to Young. Takes a 3. Here's Nene, and Nene slams it in.
Everyone playing Young to shoot. There he makes the unselfish play.
Carmelo Anthony getting it done for Phoenix. He's raised his 3-point total to 6 now. A lot of points from beyond the arc. Back to the action in just a minute. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Now, here is Smith. The pass to Anunoby. Out to Smith. Carter sets the pick for Smith. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's James. LeBron powering inside.
LeBron James refusing to be denied, just muscling through that foul to get the shot off.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3 ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. The lead is 2. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Carter with a screen on James. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
James looking it over. Green with a screen for LeBron. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Carter with a screen on Clarkson. Here's Smith. The rebound by James. James has got his 4th rebound in this one. Green with a screen on Smith. Nene, right side. Nene setting the pick for Clarkson. And it's all evened up.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Now, here is Smith. Buries it down low.
Man, that was a really nice interior shot by Smith. For a smaller guy, He's extremely confident when he gets down in the paint.
Here's Clarkson. And the foul on Wendell Carter. That's foul number 2 for him. Jeff Teague, he's checked in for Ish Smith.
Substitution on the court.
Outside, Green. Pass to James. 6 to shoot. LeBron is doubled. The drive by Green. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal.
Carmelo Anthony's skills right on display there. Taking that shot right into the defense and knocking it down in spite of contact.
And he makes the first. Some changes for Phoenix. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Carter. Porter comes in for Kevin Knox. And it's Williams in for Anunoby.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Now here's Lynn. From deep, James. It's rebounded by Teague. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Back to Williams. That's good, and so Teague with the assist. Teague's got 5 assists in the game. James against Porter. Now here's James. Defense right on him. Inside. Here's Blatch. Phoenix grabs the miss. Capella's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Williams with the ball, and it's Lynn picking him up. That one goes in.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's James. Passes it to Blatch. Outside, Lynn. Here's the screen. A floater. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
Phoenix ball.
.156 left in the game. Here's the Suns with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Anthony, the pass to Teague, and he makes that one. Teague's got the lead up to 10 now for the Suns.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. Now, he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's foul number 2 for him. The visitors with the ball, trailing by 10. James wide open from beyond the arc and then some. James has got 19 points.
Well, I don't think anybody is expecting this shot. LeBron showing some confidence with that long ball.
James against Porter. The 3 from Anthony. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 6 assists here tonight.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's James. James on the drive. Great positioning on the putback.
Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Williams, and it's sent back by O'Neal.
Love seeing O'Neal use his body to come up with those blocks. An imposing force consistent defender as well.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
.58 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Porter. Just 5 to shoot. A 3 ball. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And it's Porter with the ball for Phoenix. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the pass to Carmelo. They grab their own miss. And yes, it's good.
Capella's a capable scorer from the interior. Nice job there.
Lin against T. Lin the pass to LeBron. Lets the 3 fly, and it's Jeremy Lin with the 3.
You know, the rest of the D can be stretched a little thin when the double teams in place like that.
So it's Phoenix picking up the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Chicago Bulls in this one as they go up against the Miami Heat here at the American Airlines Arena. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And giving us the rundown from the sideline, David Aldridge. Now here's Leonard, coming off a stellar performance against Orlando. And that one drops for him. Now, when we take a look at this matchup, Clark, many are expecting a blowout. What about you?
I'm not quite so sure. Clearly on paper, one team certainly seems to be the favorite. That doesn't mean they're locked to win it. In this league, we know anything can happen.
Iguodala, no good. And here are the Bulls now. Grimes passes to Terry. Here's Grimes. A 3 from Leonard. Good on the 3-point shot.
Claude getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Terry against Rondo. Pass to Kessler. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Here's Rondo. Up and in on the layup.
Going on the attack, working his way into a nice shot.
And so it's Terry bringing it up for Chicago. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
And they didn't have much of a problem with these guys last season, and quite frankly, you wouldn't expect them to.
Yeah, you know, these are two teams clearly on opposite ends of the continuum in this conference. I mean, this is a team they rightly feel they can beat every time they take the court with.
And so here is Miami following the miss by Greg Oden. Pass to Iguodala. Latrey carries it from 3-point range.
The versatility of Iguodala's offensive game is expanded, and he's able to knock down shots from long range now.
So timeout called here, the first for Chicago.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. Number 1, the Bulls.
The way these guys moved the ball offensively was really a joy to watch. Great teamwork and unselfishness, and that's why we saw those great assist numbers a season ago.
Oden passes to Grimes. That's tipped. Oh, and here we go with Rondo. Nobody back. Drops in the breakaway layup. Rondo's got his second basket.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Terry against Rondo. Oden, and he drops it in from the low post.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
And here's Rondo for 3. Caldwell Pope. And the Heat, another 3.
What you like about Rondo is the elite vision.
Wow. Bulls trail by 5. And there's the pass to Leonard. Here's Grimes. Here's Oden. On the wing, Isaac. The three-pointer is right on target.
Boy, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
Now here's Rondo. Rondo is screen on Leonard. Iguodala, that's good. Iguodala's got his second bucket of the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Grimes. Oden with the screen for Leonard. A wide open look here for Terry. Misses the 3. Iguodala, the pass to Rondo. For the 3. Jaquez can't hit. And so it's Terry bringing it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 4. Passes to Grimes. Oden a screen. Pass to Grimes. 5 to shoot. Outside Terry. Knocks down the 3 ball. Terry's got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
And in terms of scoring points off turnovers, a solid season for them. They were in the top half of the league. One of those stats that tells you about a team's level of aggression.
You talked about their steals, and defense really was a focus for them. They went out there with the goal of making things as uncomfortable as possible for their opponents. Young against Nunn. Randolph sets a screen for Young. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And most of the time, you expect Young's 3-ball to fall. That's just how good he is.
Terry the pass to Nunn. Duncan with his screen on Young. With the drive. Nunn can't get it to fall.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Thomas gets the bucket.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's Dang. Here's Duncan. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. To the middle. Here's Randolph. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
He might not elevate like some of the other guys on the court, but as we've learned, Randolph knows how to get the ball in the basket.
Terry outside. Back to Nunn. Pass to Terry. And the foul on Andre Kirilenko. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 14 seconds left here in the first quarter. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 5. It's LeVert on the wing. Drills it from outside.
LeVert showing you can rise up from deep. A quality shooter when given room to fire.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Heat lead by 5. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena. enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Heat.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor. And so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Now Leonard. After the missed three from Trae Young. Leonard the pass to Duncan. And it's the Heat on the break. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Bulls. On Tuesday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland. And then on Tuesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Sacramento to take on the Kings.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And the first one at the line is good. Clark, how long does it take to get acclimated for players starting a season with the new team?
Yeah, I think there are a number of factors that go into that, Kevin. What's the culture like? What's the makeup of the team? How good is the leadership on the squad? What kind of veterans are present? And does your style of play, your individual strengths, mesh well with the team you're joining? So a lot of different variables in that equation.
Just solid, really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
The pass to LeVert. Dang with the screen for LeVert. Floats one up. Dang gets a wide open look. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
Boy, LeVert's showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
Here's Bates. He's covered by Leonard. Good work there as it goes. Randolph's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets to the spot.
And Duncan throws it down hard.
Boy, that's a powerful throwdown by Duncan. He saw an opening there and took full advantage of it.
Now here's Rondo. Kirilenko up top. He's covered by Deng. Young outside. Randolph sets a screen for Young. From outside the arc, Bates, good. Bates has got the lead up to 8 now for the Heat.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding it.
Nunn passes to Deng. LeVert against Young. Puts up a three. Another three for Chicago.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now, here is Young. Kirilenko with a screen on LeVert. Young inside. LeVert defending. They get the rebound. Randolph kicks to Young. Randolph sets a screen for Young. Off target with his three. Bulls trail by 5. This is it to Nunn. Duncan with the screen for LeVert. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. In the third spot, Trae Young.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Shoot two.
No good on that one.
And LeVert, the Ohio native, has a ton of potential, folks. A tall, lanky shooting guard with really good playmaking ability.
He hits the second from the line. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Caldwell Pope outside. Rondo is screen on LeVert. With the floater, Caldwell Pope lays it in. Caldwell Pope's got his third bucket of the night.
Confidence oozing out of Caldwell Pope. Loves going to his floater from time to time, too.
Grimes passes to Leonard. Oden inside. He's covered by Kessler.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Miami leading by 4. Rondo passes to Caldwell Pope. They set the screen. And it's sent back by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer. 7 feet, that is, so he should pile up the block shot.
And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Heat making a change here. Young's checked in. Tim Duncan, he's checked in for Chicago. Terry comes in for Karis LeVert to the wing right side. Oden kicks to Duncan. 5 on the clock.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Iguodala against Isaac. Looking for Oden. He gets it there. And a missed late.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Hawkins. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Young. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Duncan.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Oden inside. 8 points his last outing. Out to Duncan. 3 on the clock. Here's Isaac. And again, no good by Chicago. Last game for the Heat, they picked up the win against Boston.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Oh, great look there. Young off a pass would normally knock those down.
On the wing, too. Defended by Young. Oden, a screen on Young. 11 feet away, and it's good. 2 points. Terry's got 7.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
And they recover it. Iguodala against Isaac. Iguodala, the pass to Kessler. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jonathan Isaac. The Heat shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Oden kicks to Isaac. Here's Grimes. And that does it for the first half of play. It's the Heat. They lead by 6. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Contavious Caldwell Pope really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Rondo passes to Jaquez. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Connects from three-point range. Caldwell Pope's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Miami. Terry looking over the floor. Isaac outside. Rondo against Terry. Bulls moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Oden a screen on Rondo. Outside Terry. Hands it from downtown. Terry's got 10.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Iguodala. He's got 5. Here's Caldwell Pope and the pass to Kessler. And here's Iguodala outside. And again, Miami with the triple.
Oh, hey, Iguodala understands when to catch and fire. This guy has an incredible IQ for the game.
Now here's Terry. He's got 10. Fires from the wing. Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Kawhi Leonard. Rondo against Terry. Here's Jaquez. Still without a basket. Knocks it loose. And it's sent back by Isaac. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. 2 on the clock. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Bulls trail by 7. Isaac finds Terry. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First team foul.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope.
You know, I still think Caldwell Pope does not get enough credit for everything that he provides. Suffocating D, efficient offense, excellent energy. And this dude is a real valuable piece.
Now here's Terry. He's got 10. Isaac left side. Shot clock at 3. Stolen by Kessler. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Not a lot of room. He kicks to Rondo. Passes it to Jaquez. Pass to Caldwell Pope. This one for 3. And they'll get another chance. Inside. Iguodala against Oden. Goes back up. Shot's good by Iguodala. Iguodala's got the lead up to 12 now for the Heat.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Terry. Looking for Oden. He gets it there. Caldwell Pope brings the double team. And here's Leonard from 3. Traps in the tray. Leonard's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Bulls. And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Randolph's checked in for Miami. The Bulls making a change here as well. Duncan's checked in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Outside Rondo. Feeds to Iguodala. Lets it fly from 18.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Isaac against Iguodala. Pass to Terry. Duncan with the screen for Terry. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Awesome execution that time. Ran his man right off the pick tight, and nobody rotated over to help.
A different look for Miami. Andre Kirilenko is checked in for Walker Kessler. And Trae Young subbed in for Rajon Rondo. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Deng's checked in. Now here is Kirilenko. Here's Young. Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection. Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
Terry kicks to Deng. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Puts it up from 15. And no good that time. Bulls trail by 7. Grimes passes to Terry. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Deng for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Deng's got 5 now.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here is Young. 6 points for him. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, just exceptional focus on these hard finishes. Young welcomes getting physical on the way up.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And it's become clear what a leader Young is on this team. He senses when they need an infusion of confidence and always tries to provide it.
Leonard kicks to Nunn. Duncan with the screen on Young. Nunn with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Cranes the three-pointer. Leonard's got 8 points here in this quarter.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Young passes to Kirilenko. Now Caldwell Pope. Randolph a screen on Levert. Down low. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, it's plain to see that Randolph loves getting physical, guys. It's what allows him to get going.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Free throw drops for Randolph.
You know, Randolph is such a tough cover in the low post, partly because of his body, but also his savvy and his skill. I mean, he just puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And Zach Randolph drops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Here's Leonard. Another one falls for Chicago.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Oh, he got it!
Nice call.
He beats the buzzer!
Count it up.
Oh, big time shot!
How about that?
Woo.
Yo!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And so it's the Miami Heat heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Right back after this break.
This is it, fans.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Now, here's Nunn. Dang, a screen on run. Outside Dang. Shoots the 3. Good on the triple.
Yeah, you got to run Dang off that three-point line. He's superb at knocking down the triple thanks to that fast release.
Rondo finds Young. Kirilenko with the screen for Young. Right side, Kirilenko. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And the Heat lead by 6.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Duncan with a screen on Young. Here's LeVert. Miami grabs the miss. They've held a 12-point lead early. Here's Bates. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Duncan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The pass to Nunn. And it's Dang in the corner. Offline with his 3. And it's Rondo with the ball for Miami. 6-point lead. Passes it to Kirilenko. Here's Bates. Leonard with the steal. Tries it from 9. Nice jump shot. Good.
So far, the game plan has been to give the ball to Kawhi. And with how well it's working, there's no reason to change.
Rondo on top. Defended by Nunn. Randolph a screen on Nunn. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for the Heat. The Bulls also changing it up. Oden comes in for Tim Duncan. And it's Smith in for LeVert. Nunn against Rondo. Teardrop shot. And Oden pulls it down.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Smith finds Nunn. Oden with a screen for Nunn. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
Easy money down low for Oden, rewarding himself there with great effort.
Rondo spanning the floor. Pass to Young. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Rondo's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Smith. To the paint. Here's Oden. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Zach Randolph.
Oh, the big man with the big shot. Oden firing up his teammates with that one.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Heat.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
The Heat with the lead. Rondo with the ball. And the pass to Jaquez. Pass to Iguodala. Lock at 6. Rondo. And it's Miami with another.
That's what a proven winner will do for you. Big bucket from Rondo.
Bulls trail by 4. Terry outside. Oden a screen on Rondo. Terry the pass to Oden. Bucket is good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness. Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Terry the pass to Grimes. Back to Terry. Pass to Grimes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 16 feet away. Shot by Terry, no good. The Heat leading by 4. Iguodala dishes to Caldwell Pope. 1:24 left here in the fourth quarter. Misses the chippy right there. Pass to Leonard. Back to Terry. From past the arc. Rebound by the Heat. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Caldwell Pope feeling out of it. Another miss by Caldwell Pope.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Leonard against Iguodala. Oden, a screen on Iguodala. Nobody near Leonard. Here's Oden. A second chance effort. Kessler with the rebound. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Two seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. So they foul intentionally.
Third team foul. Now at the line,
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
An old school, old head point guard. Rajon Rondo's mindset is pass first, set up others. And on D, Rondo plays with passion, constantly pressuring his guy. Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
Time called here, and the Bulls decide to talk it over. They trail by 6. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Called here, the Bulls decide to talk it over. They're down by 6. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Grimes passes to Oden. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Leonard kicks to Isaac. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. From deep. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And the development of Isaac, exciting to watch. When he's playing with this kind of confidence, he comes up big in the clutch.
12 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Chicago calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 11 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And here's Leonard from 3. Can't knock in the three.
And this is huge for Odin, proving he can be counted on when it matters most.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're ahead by 1. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they foul and stop the clock. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times.
69.
Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Toronto Raptors in this one as they go up against the Charlotte Bobcats. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. Now, here's Lowry. DeRozan finds Ibaka. Gay with it. There's the three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Greg, the season's still in its infancy, but we're starting to find out more and more about these teams.
You felt it as a player, and I can see it now here at the table with you, Kevin. You likely won't be the same team now that you are when the season is almost over, personnel-wise or in how you play together.
And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 3-point game. Now the pass to Gay. Now Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. Toronto needs to get off a shot. On its way from DeRozan for 2. Use the shot fake to create the... And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Gay passes to Ibaka. Siakam against Ellis. Siakam, good.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now, here's Schroeder. His last outing, he had 24 points. Ellis outside. Schroeder with a screen on DeRozan. Ellis kicks to Hayward. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bobcats will retain possession. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to look at some of the players that are contributing in areas you might not expect. The top rebounding shooting guards of the past month. Number 5, Monte Ellis.
Well, it's not easy to do what these players have done in that area, strictly because of positioning. I mean, typically a 2-guard, you're not in tight when a shot goes up, so competing for rebounds is that much more difficult.
And that's why it takes that unique combination of agility and instinct to make your way onto that list. Those guys have a terrific balance of the physical and mental aspects of the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Morris looking over the floor. For 3, Ellis. Good on the 3-point shot.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Gay outside. Passes to DeRozan. Outside Lowry. Toronto working the ball around now. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, DeRozan. Over Ellis. Rebounded by Howard.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Ellis with the screen for Schroeder. And another 3 for Charlotte.
From beyond the arc, Schroeder can be so effective. Defenses need to watch him out there. You can't sleep on him at the three-point line.
Now here's DeRozan. No scoring in this one. Pass to Ibaka. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in.
Oh, on the glass, Ibaka can be so effective. Nice job saving the play that time.
Morris outside. Over in the corner, Ellis. To the inside. Here's Howard. And it's blocked right out of the air. And controls it. Pass to Lowry. And here's DeRozan. Siakam outside. Lowry from outside. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far. And if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now here's Ellis. Back to Schroeder. Morris with a screen on Lowry. The drive by Schroeder. And he gets the bucket. Schroeder's got 5 points so far.
There's the added discipline to Schroeder's game on display there. Just taking what the defense allows.
So timeout called here. The first for Toronto. And Toronto will go for a different look here. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Ibaka. Watanabe comes in for Pascal Siakam. Carter, he's checked in for Rudy Gay. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Kyle Lowry. The Bobcats changing it up. John Collins, he's checked in for Markieff Morris. Ross comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Monte Ellis. Smart against DeRozan. Howard with the screen on DeRozan. Here's Smart. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Toronto leading by 7. VanVleet passes to DeRozan. Here's Watanabe. 13 feet away. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Ross with a screen on DeRozan. Here's Smart. Back to Ross. For 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Man, I like the three-point stroke of Ross. Gets it off so effortlessly. Man, he's got terrific form.
Carter sets the pick for VanVleet. Carter on the wing. The 3. And that one is off. And that does it for the first quarter. Toronto ahead, leading by 4. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots.
Oh, here's VanVleet. Still yet to score. The pass to Carter. Collins. Here's Nurkic. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Howard with a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Smart. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
First trip to the line for him here.
Two shots.
First free throw is good. Ellis is checked in for Stevenson. And so, Smart nails both of them. Toronto's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Passes it to Carter. Raptors moving the ball around. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Gay. Clocks one in from the wing. Gay's got 5.
That is a shot Gay will never pass up. If he's got the room to get it off, he'll let it fly as soon as he touches it.
Howard setting the pick for Ross. Off target with the open look.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Van Vliet against Smart. Van Vliet kicks to Trent. 6 to shoot. Nurkic the pass to Gay. Puts up a deep 3. No good there. Bobcats trail by 4. Popped up there for Howard. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ross.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And the Raptors with some changes. Ibaka comes in for Gary Trent. And it's Lowry in for Fred Van Vliet. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for the Bobcats. Ibaka outside. Pass to Nurkic. Over Howard. And the Raptors miss again.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And he comes up with the deuce. He's got 5.
And Ellis really, the strength of his game, his forte, is finishing through contact. It takes a lot to knock this guy out of his scoring and comfort zone.
Now here is Ibaka. Carter the pass to Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass. 8 points for Kyle Lowry.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Schroeder finds Collins. Now here's Ellis. Over Carter. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Monte Ellis.
And, you know, sometimes even if you have a hand in his face, that's not enough against Ellis. He's a proven scorer who gets a ton done from anywhere.
Now here's Gay. 5 points in the game. Back to Ibaka. Pass to Carter. A 3-ball. Bobcats with the rebound. Howard's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's the pass to Ellis. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play.
Shots good.
Carter picks one up.
Shooting one.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bobcats.
They look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that.
Siakam is checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's DeRozan in for Rudy Gay.
And Ellis, a volume shooter and a tenacious two-guard who's never seen a shot he didn't like.
On the wing, DeRozan. He's guarded by Ellis. A left to the wing. Lowry passes to Ibaka. Outside DeRozan. Passes it to Siakam. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Siakam's got 5 points so far.
And this is what makes Siakam a special talent. His ability to consistently knock down contested shots.
Ellis kicks to Hayward. Back to Ellis. Siakam against Hayward. Beyond the arc. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Siakam.
13 foul.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Really a good season for him overall last year. When you look at the number, 83% from the line.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Trent's checked in for the Raptors.
And they're right now.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 8. To the middle. Stolen by Smart. For 3, Ellis. Toronto grabs the miss. And this matchup with the Bobcats, it's their first meeting of the season.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series as you'd expect.
Yeah, there's a reason they were a playoff team. I mean, they beat the teams they were supposed to. We'll see if they can do it again tonight.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
.110 left in the first half. Schroeder against Lowry. Schroeder passes to Morris. Pass to Ellis. There's the triple. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, the defense not doing a good job at all of getting after him. They've got to crowd him and make it tough for him. That's his second this quarter.
Trent kicks to DeRozan. Howard against Ibaka. Lowry for 3, and Hayward with the block.
Boy, that's excellent defense from Hayward. He did a nice job challenging and got a hand on that shot as a result.
And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Charlotte. 3-point lead. Yep, that one goes in there. Ellis has got 13 points in just this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now, here's Trent. Hasn't made one yet. Shot clock at 6. Outside Lowry. And it's off from three-point range. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bobcats lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Air Canada Center. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Monte Ellis has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Schroeder against Lowry. Here's Ellis. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 3rd assist on the night. Lowry kicks to DeRozan. To the paint. Here's Gay, and then Gay with the dunk.
DeRozan putting on a passing clinic. Great vision.
Bobcats leading by 5. Schroeder passes to Ellis. They double team Ellis. Schroeder looking around. Lock at 6. Morris with a screen on Lowry. And it's Schroeder missing. Toronto's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9.
For him on that possession, they had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Schroeder outside. Fires at the elbow. And it's Lowry with the rebound.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Schroeder passes to Morris. Ellis with it. DeRozan defending. Back to Morris. A shot by Hayward. Wide open. Hits it from three-point range. Hayward's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bobcats. Toronto shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Lowry kicks to Gay. Ellis against DeRozan. Steps back and dreams the jump shot.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bobcats. Now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
And you look at DeRozan, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
And the Raptors call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Monte Ellis.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
You can just chalk up the points when these guys get to the line. Here are your top free throw shooters for the past month. Second, Monte Ellis.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
Here's Gay. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Schroeder passes to Morris. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Outside DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Well, I tell you what, DeRozan really packs a punch now. He's an explosive athlete with really good strength. I mean, he's got great size for a backcourt dominant scorer.
He kicks to Gay. Pass to Lowry. Siakam looking around. 6 to shoot. DeRozan for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Bobcats leading by 4. Hayward passes to Schroeder. Morris outside. to Schroeder. At the elbow, it's Ellis. Morris kicks to Ellis. Ellis draws the double. And the wide open shot from Morris. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Morris has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, that's a really solid decision by Ellis to throw the ball over to the open teammate, showing off his unselfishness there.
Lowry fires away from outside, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. DeRozan against Ellis. Schroeder outside, takes a three, and he's good on the three ball. And now it's a 10-point Charlotte lead.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Howard can't hit. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. DeRozan on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. Back to Lowry. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Lowry's got 10 points in the game.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Siakam against Morris. The pass to Ellis. Lots of room. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. DeRozan against Ellis. Outside DeRozan.
Blocking foul called on Dwight Howard. That's his first personal foul. 15 foul. Substitution on the court.
Five seconds left in the third quarter. Count that one from Van Vliet.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist them up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
And we've reached the end of the third. It's Charlotte. They're up by 5. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. Tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Trent outside.
Outstanding player, finishing with power. Doesn't get any easier than that.
Outside Collins. Pass to Ellis. The three. And the rebound by Nurkic.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
A pass to Gay and finished off by Gay.
Boy, Rudy Gay, so good in the alley-oop situation. Bounce, and he floats as well.
Ellis kicks to Collins. Schroeder against Van Vliet. Schroeder dishes to Dedmon. Charlotte moving the ball around. Ellis, that's good.
Hey, one thing about Monte Ellis, he is a volume shooter now. Somebody who's going to take a high number of shots. But he's a player, because of that, that can get on a run quickly as well.
Van Vliet passes to Trent. Now Nurkic. Carter outside to tie it up. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Collins has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ross in the corner. Collins setting the pick for Ross. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
You've got to make Ross a passer in that pick and roll. I mean, he's a better scorer than he is a playmaker.
Pass to Trent. Carter outside. Van Vliet outside. Gage scanning the floor. Pass to Van Vliet. Takes the 3. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Ross. Sweet little floater. And now a 7-point Bobcat lead.
When it comes to driving the ball inside, Ross is awesome. Remarkably quick and athletic. Knifes his way to the rim with ease.
Carter for 3. And again, Toronto no up.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer. Come get it, come get it.
And there's the pass to Van Vliet. Back to Gay. Now, here's Trent. He's guarded by Ellis. His first shot coming late, and he hits the jump shot. Trent's got his first basket of the night.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
And the Bobcats call time here. A new group in now for the Raptors. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Pascal Siakam comes in for Vince Carter. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Gary Trent. And it's John Collins. And Gordon Hayward is subbed in for Ross. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Larry Brown said to his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Siakam sets a screen for DeRozan. Gay outside. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got 6 assists now in the game. Bobcats leading by 4. Schroeder outside. Morris outside. Passes it to Ellis. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Ellis has got 25 points.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that 3-pointer.
And as soon as they splashed that bomb, the air just went right out of the building. Total deflation.
Clock at 4. DeRozan's shot is off.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Pass to Ellis. Here's the 3. And the Bobcats another 3.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Bobcats.
The sheer volume of 3-pointers was the deciding factor tonight.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ellis.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
DeRozan. A shot off that time.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Pass to Morris. Here's Ellis. DeRozan defending. Ellis can't get it to go. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Trailing by 10. Now the pass to Siakam. From down in the low post, it goes. We've got 28 seconds left in the game. Bobbed up there for Howard. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, Very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Pass to Ellis. And so it's Charlotte with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. See you later. Thanks for joining our Tuesday night broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Sacramento Kings going up against the Orlando Magic. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. Now, here's Sabonis. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes to Sabonis. Now here's McCollum. Lets it go with the three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Well, look out in this matchup. Clark, two teams that really run things through their big men down low.
And because of that, Kevin, I think we can expect this to be a physical and bruising kind of game. I mean, these teams really like to get it done inside. It's fun to see which team will be able to dominate the other in the area of physicality. This will be a thump and bump kind of game. When Butler hits this shot, he's impossible to defend.
Livingston dishes to Stuckey. Yao brings the double team. Here's Livingston, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you can fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's McCollum. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to Oklahoma City. Butler kicks to Yao. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from 18.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Back to Doncic. Three-pointer. Rebound by Butler.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Butler. It's good on the putback.
JB not backing away from fighting for position, showing the athleticism on the putback.
Stuckey passes to Livingston. Fires the three. Rodney Stuckey, that's good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to McCollum. Shoots it. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Doncic. Here's Banchero. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Sacramento. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And hard to blame the defense there. I mean, I just love how focused Gilgeous-Alexander is no matter who's on.
Stuckey, and he uses the glass on the layup. Stuckey's got 5 now.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Sabonis with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Floats it up for Doncic. Banchero dishes to Doncic. That evens the score.
Boy, calm and collected inside. Doncic's scoring ability, wide-ranging.
Sacramento's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Şengün's checked in for Yao. Davis comes in for Sabonis. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Butler. And it's Martin in for McCollum. And so here's Sacramento. Şengün kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Davis with a screen on Stuckey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the 2-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
The Kings trailing. Outside, Davis. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And some changes here for the Kings. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Batum. And Harris subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando also making some changes. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Hibbert. Banchero comes in for Doncic. And it's Fultz in for Rodney Stuckey.
And checking out the numbers for C.J. McCollum. Last year, getting it done. 8th in scoring, and he was top 10 in free throw percentage. Did not waste opportunities to convert at the line.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. Now here's McCollum. Davis looking for an opening. 6 to shoot. Şengün passes to McCollum. A three-pointer, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Fultz with the ball. Back to Banchero. Outside Crowder. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Look at Banchero finding his teammate out there, getting the ball into the hands of the open man. Man, that's impressive.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Magic lead by 4. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Magic.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
McCollum outside. Pulls it from 20. Again, McCollum missing. Orlando leading by 7. Banchero right side. It's Crowder on the wing. Plumlee sets the pick for Fultz. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Martin, the pass to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
A nice combo guard who sees the floor well. Martin really an asset to this team.
Banchero outside. Plumlee with a screen on Davis. And it's Banchero missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Harris. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Magic. It's a 3-point game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. If the season's still in its early months, GA, is it hard to look ahead towards your end goals for the year?
It can be, absolutely. To me, that's the mark of a great coach and a strong culture, though. To be able to keep guys driven even when those playoff goals seem so far off.
No good on the free throw. Yao checked in for Sacramento. Butler comes in for Kevin Martin. Sean Livingston, he's checked in for the Magic. Stuckey comes in for Fultz. So he comes up empty at the line. The Kings trail by 3. Butler dishes to Yao. Lays it up and banks it in. Yao's got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, the long strides of Yao. This guy's a big man who can eat a lot of ground up. Feels like nobody can stop him on the drive.
Now here's Livingston. He is guarded by McCollum. Back to Stuckey. From 13, count that one. Stuckey's got 10 points in the game.
And, you know, that's where Stuckey operates best. I mean, the mid-range area is his comfort zone.
And the pass to Şengün. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Third is Rodney Stuckey.
And no doubt he finished the season right where he should have on that list. He was far and away the best free throw shooter in the league.
Some changes for Sacramento. Sabonis comes in for Şengün. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Harris. And the Magic making a change here as well. Doncic is checked in. Passes it to Plumlee. He kicks it to Stuckey. Shoots from 12. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer, Butler. Banchero grabs the board. Dishes it to Stuckey. Floats it up for Doncic. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And good to see this from the combo guard, Stuckey. Excellent feed to the open man.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Stuckey. Butler feeling it out a bit. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets it in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And now the first time Kevin Martin, he's checked in for the Kings. Crowder, he's checked in for the Magic.
And now a chance to take a look at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander.
How he performed last season. 3rd in assists, And, of course, he's got a nose for the ball. He ranked in the top 10 in steals last season.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists last year. He did a great job of setting the pace, finding the open man, making the simple delivery. And Doncic with the triple.
Great off-ball action from Doncic.
For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against the 76ers. To the paint, Plumlee with the steal. Rodney Stuckey on the wing. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Stuckey's got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside Butler. It's over Livingston, and it's Butler missing. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on an 11-2 run. Gilgeous-Alexander against Stuckey. Outside Crowder. Plumlee finds Stuckey. It's hauled in by the Kings.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open.
Stuckey outside. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. With the teardrop, he lays it in. Stuckey's got 16.
Boy, with the floater now, it's all about touch. And Stuckey displaying a nice, delicate touch there.
Butler way outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Orlando up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Without question, Rodney Stuckey displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Feeds to Banchero. Stuckey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Banchero. Down with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of me. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
And a wide open look for McCollum. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Stuckey. Back to Livingston. Banchero, a screen on McCollum. Shoots from the high post. And good that time. Livingston's got 5.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
The kick out to Sabonis. Sabonis' screen on Doncic. Butler, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Livingston passes to Stuckey. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And Stuckey is just one of those bucket makers. He's an all-around offensive player. When he's connecting
the lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Now here's Livingston. Tight defense on him. Hibbert kicks to Stuckey. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Stuckey can't get it to go. The Kings trail by 12. Cullen passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Sabonis. Pass to McCollum. 3-pointer. Rodney Stuckey pulls it in.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Pass to Livingston. Back to Stuckey. Gilgeous Alexander comes with the double team. Here's Livingston, and the layup falls. Livingston's got the lead up to 14 now for the Magic.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And here is Gilgeous Alexander. He has 6. The Kings need to get off a shot here. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Guys, it's just so difficult to stop Yao. His size and strength let him go right through that contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he of his strength, shooting in the low 60s last season.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
Now here's Stuckey. He's got 19. The pass to Doncic. Over McCollum. Doncic very comfortable down low.
Luka doesn't shoot a ton from the mid-range, but he's more than capable and effective when he does.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Davis. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play. Gilgeous Alexander's got assist number 5 here tonight. Doncic against McCollum. It's stolen by Davis. Here we go, one-on-one.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Davis. Over Banchero. And it's Davis missing.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
The kick out to Crowder. Fires the 3. And there's Banchero on the assist from Crowder.
3.
Banchero's got 6.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
And some changes here for the Kings. Şengün's checked in for Yao. Batum comes in for Butler. And Martin subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Orlando also making some changes. Plumlee is checked in for Hibbert. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Rodney Stuckey. And so here's Sacramento. They trail by 14. Three-pointer, Martin, the shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th assist on the night. Banchero outside. Martin against Doncic. It's hauled in by the Kings. 50 seconds left here in the third quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Here's a look at what's coming up now for the Sacramento Kings. On Tuesday, the Milwaukee Bucks will come into town. And then on Tuesday, they'll defend home court against the Chicago Bulls. And the Magic making a change here. Abaji's checked in. Fultz against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fultz the pass to Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Well, I like watching Fultz work the pick and roll, and when you give him space to pass, he makes you pay.
Outside, Davis. Kings moving the ball around. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Şengün with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Doesn't go for him. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 13-point lead. Kicks to Plumlee. With 1 on the clock.
Excellent defense by Şengün. He's strong, he's tall, he can move his feet, and he knows how to position himself.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Kings shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Outside, Davis. Back to Harris. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And Harris does a really good job using his quickness to his advantage, and he's got plenty of that quickness. A creative guard who plays with an edge, too.
And Harris drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Stuckey against Harris.
You know, you've got to be aware of how tricky Stuckey is at drawing shooting fouls now. He's very good at getting his shoulders into defenders to draw fouls.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
Robert Covington's checked in for Davis. And it's sent back by Plumlee. Here's Crowder. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And the Kings making a change here. Batum's checked in. Screen by Şengün. Outside for Batum. Drills the three-pointer.
The outside stroke of Batum, too nice. He knocks him down in bunches.
Livingston passes to Stuckey. Now here's Livingston. He's guarded by McCollum. Batum grabs the miss.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Şengün, no good. Orlando leading by 12. To the inside. Batum with the steal. And now here's Batum, the fast break opportunity. Harris misses. The Magic shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. The basket counts and one. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Butler, he's checked in for Sacramento. And a switcher also for Orlando. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Plumlee. Fades. And the basket by McCollum.
Yeah, phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range. And McCollum becoming a master at that mid-range.
Here's Stuckey. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Livingston's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Batum. Here's McCollum. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Harris against Stuckey. Crowder, the pass to Hibbert. Batum brings the double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Roy Hibbert picks one up.
And, you know, Batum certainly has the ability to score inside.
Sacramento making some changes. Yao, he's checked in for Şengün. Sabonis comes in for Jimmy Butler. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Devin Harris. Stuckey outside from downtown. Traps in the tray. Stuckey's got 7 now in this quarter.
And a nice skill set for the combo guard, Rodney Stuckey. The guy can do everything you need in the backcourt.
Timeout called by the Kings. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum. And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Just 5 on the clock. And the basket by McCollum.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Magic leading by 12. Here's Livingston. Here's Hibbert. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
Nice job carving out terrific position. You know, Hibbert with the girth. He's got the body now to punish you on the offensive board.
That's a 2 from Butler. And Hibbert with the block. Second chance shot. Yes, that goes in.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You've got to work harder on the glass.
Stuckey against Butler. And Stuckey gets it to go on the assist by Livingston. Livingston's got his 5th assist in this one. Now here's McCollum. He's covered by Livingston. Down low. Here's Yao. Tries again. Rebound by the Magic.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Stuckey outside. Banchero outside. Back to Stuckey. To the middle. And it's Banchero missing. The Kings trail by 14. And the NBA embracing the global audience. GA, preseason games in London, Paris, Mexico City, and Beijing. I'm wondering, did you attend any of those games?
You know, Kevin, no, but I did play in Mexico City in '93 with the Knicks, and we had over 20,000 fans in attendance, and we got the win, but had to fly out to face the Spurs, so not too much time for sightseeing.
Hey fans, put your hands together for your 916 crew.
1:16 left to play here in the 4th. Yao with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. Butler against Doncic. Stuckey setting the pick for Doncic. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. The jumper from the free throw line is good. And the Magic lead by 15.
Hey, this was exactly the kind of game Coach wanted to see from them. High effort, great play at both ends, gets the win
For the Magic.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Rodney Stuckey.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Şengün's checked in for Yao. Davis comes in for Sabonis. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. Devin Harris subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Fultz against Harris. Fultz the pass to Plumlee. Şengün with the rebound. Now Batum, and here's Harris from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper.
And when you leave a man open, Batum finds it. Great feel for the game.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. Substituting on the court.
Stuckey with it. And so it's Orlando winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem...
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. And another exciting edition of NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. And here is Giddey. Thompson outside. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nets. And Embiid with the block. Bagley the pass to Giddey. Here's Hendricks. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Now, here is Gallinari. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Thompson finds Giddey. Back to Thompson. Launches a three. It's good from long range. All right, Clark, at this juncture of the season, what's important for a young player?
Well, for young players, universally, Kevin, it's all about getting comfortable, making sure that you're earning your way, feeling like you belong. That's where your confidence comes from. Boy, Murray's court vision, very sharp, and he's unselfish, too. You love seeing that combination.
Giddey the pass to Bagley. From the arc. Rebound by Murray. For the Nets, they come into this one following a loss to Cleveland. Hield outside. Lets it go from deep. Bagley with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Giddey. Embiid sets the pick for Giddey. And the first shot of the night for him, missing. For Brooklyn, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Murray against Embiid. Murray the pass to Gallinari. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And it's a tie ball game.
set him up, knock him down. Gallinari's a rhythm shooter, looking good on that one.
The pass to Giddey. And it's Bagley in the corner. Las Vegas again missing.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Heel dishes to Gallinari. Clock at 6. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Gallinari's got 5 points so far. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Las Vegas. Trailing by 2. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
Yeah, an interesting history between these two. I mean, last year they were swept by this club in the regular season, but rebounded to take them down in the playoffs. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Las Vegas, they came into this one following a loss to the Hornets in Charlotte.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
Now, Giddey, after the missed 3 from Buddy Hield. Thompson for 3, and another 3 for Las Vegas. Nets trail by 4. 1:43 left in the first quarter. That's a 2 from Hield. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. For Las Vegas, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Pass to Hendricks. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. Thompson passes to Bagley. And Buddy Hield is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And first time out of the game called for Las Vegas.
Las Vegas calls timeout.
With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season.
There's not a whole lot to complain about with these numbers. I mean, they made a commitment to rebounding last year, and it was obvious. It showed on a consistent basis. They put great effort into rebounding the ball last season.
Brooklyn with the ball. After Marvin Bagley getting his shot to go from deep. Harris outside. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. He gets those catch-and-shoot jumpers off nicely.
Outside, Bagley. To the inside. Here's Garnett. And Garnett with the slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Murray following the score by Kevin Garnett.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooters. Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Conley against Jennings. Olynyk, a screen on Conley. Here's Jennings. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And so it's Las Vegas heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Las Vegas.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Conley, the pass to Garnett. Back to Conley. That's good, and so Garnett with the assist.
And doesn't have the most height, but Conley sure plays with heart, unbothered by the contested shot.
Jennings passes to Harris. And a miss there on the triple. Las Vegas leading by 6. Conley feeling it out. Garnett with the screen for Conley. Passes it to Garnett. Shoots over Olynyk. Again, Las Vegas scores.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Molinari finds Harris. Over Garnett. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to send. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Fader on the way. Harris missing again. Las Vegas, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the 7th. Pass to Garnett. Shot clock at 6. Back to Conley. Fires from deep. That's it. And he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's the pass to McDermott. It's back to Jennings. Driving to the basket. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. And here's Las Vegas. They're rolling here with the 9-point run. And McGee kicks to Giddey. And another 3 for Las Vegas.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. So for Las Vegas, Joel Embiid, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Marvin Bagley comes in for Garnett. And it's Klay Thompson in for Landry Fields. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Murray kicks to Hield. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Murray outside. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Molinari dishes to Gobert, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And with those points, he's able to stop a 15-0 run by Las Vegas.
Landry Fields checking in for Josh Giddey. Brandon Jennings, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
Known as the Stifle Tower, Gobert's defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
Bagley from outside. That shot is off. Nets trail by 16. Jennings drives in.
5th and 2nd chance points. And they were in the top 10 in terms of fewest turnovers. Really good passing and ball handling group that they had last season.
And what really jumps out is their ranking in second chance points. They did some major work on the glass. Greg, those points really added up over the course of last season.
And the one thing that Jennings gives this team is speed. He's got tremendous speed, whether it's the quick release or his authoritative takes to the basket.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Embiid. Still scoreless. Out to Conley. Clock at 6. From the top of the key, Gobert pulls it in.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
They kick out to Hield. It's tipped. Thompson against Murray. Lobbed up there for Embiid. 1:21 left in the second quarter. Jennings passes to Murray. And here is Hield. 5 on the clock. Pulls it up. Kicks it out to Jennings. Bagley with the ball. Out guarded by Hield. Pass to Conley. Thompson outside. Fires for 3. Las Vegas again missing. Nets trail by 15. Three-pointer, Hield. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings. Hield's got 7.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Outside Conley. Pass to Bagley. Five to shoot. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Bagley's got his second bucket tonight. Outside Jennings. No one near him. And the jumper falls for him.
No easy task to stick with Jennings in these screen and roll sets. He can hurt you in a lot of ways when he's playing pick and roll basketball.
And that concludes the first half. Las Vegas ahead. They lead by 13. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Murray looking around. Gallinari wide open. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight. Las Vegas leading by 11. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Giddey. Embiid sets the pick for Giddey. Connects from three-point range. Giddey's got his third bucket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Bagley with the block. The pass to Giddey. And another 3 for Las Vegas.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Murray against Giddey. Here's Gallinari. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Nets trail by 19. Here's Murray up on top. Giddey defending. Murray the pass to Gallinari. They kick out to Hield. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Hendricks can't get it to go. And Murray's got the ball here for Brooklyn. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip. Hield with the bucket.
It's really that simple for Hield. His shot so dialed in and on target.
Now Giddey. He's got 11. Bagley with a wide open look. And another 3 for Las Vegas.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams.
I'll tell you what, if you had to pick one stat, at least on the offensive side of the ball, that benefits your team, this is it. I mean, when you're amongst the league leaders in assists, you're doing a lot of good things. Not just making shots, but you're moving your teammates and you're moving the basketball. Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Giddy with it. Thompson for the triple. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Gallinari kicks to Murray. Back to Gallinari. Over Giddy. And it's Gallinari missing.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Murray against Bagley. Gallinari surveying the D. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
So it's Las Vegas now. They led the game at one point by 20. Pass to Thompson. Launches it. And it's Thompson again missing.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Healed the pass to Murray. Passes it to Gallinari. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. 1:35 left to play in the 3rd. Embiid with a screen on Gobert. Too open that time. Made it look too easy. Giddy's got 8 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal. He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Outside, Bagley. Shot on the wing, and that one, good. Bagley's got 11 points.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Inside, Gallinari dishes to Gobert. Embiid with the steal. Bagley finds Giddy. Here's Hendricks from past the arc. That's good, and so Giddy with the assist. Giddy's got his 3rd assist on the night. Giddy against Murray. Knocked away. Embiid with the steal. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's out of bounds to Las Vegas. They'll retain possession. Henry Fields checking in for Las Vegas. Mike Conley comes in for Klay Thompson. 20 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Outside, Bagley. Six on the shot clock. Pulls up. Misses, and he wants that one back.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And so it's Josh Giddey making things happen for Las Vegas. He's been a major threat from three-point range. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Las Vegas leading by 19. And here is Conley. Pass to Thompson. Fires for 3. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 bigs.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the pass to Jennings. Over Conley.
Way to grab it. Take it in. Switch. Too strong. And one.
Jennings. Yo, man, I'm all right. Help out on Jennings. Yo, Harris. Fields, whoa! Come on. Go. The ball. Let's do it.
It's time for the NBA. What? On 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Charlotte Bobcats going up against the Denver Nuggets here at Pepsi Center. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. Now here's Howard. Passes to Ellis. And here in the middle of the season now, Greg, how hard is it to build a rhythm for the players for the rest of the year?
You know, traveling to a new city every few days, it's rough. You need little rituals or routines to kind of keep a rhythm as the season goes on.
And so it's the Bobcats getting on the board first. Here's Schroeder. Pass to Howard. And Bamba pulls it down. And here's Denver. Giannis passes to Levine. That one good for two.
Levine just going to work. Talented. Finishing inside.
The Bobcats have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Over to the wing. Schroeder passes to Morris. Ellis surveying the D. Schroeder, good, and the assist goes to Ellis.
Showing you he can score off the ball. Dennis Schroeder has improved his shot since joining the league.
The pass to Antetokounmpo. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Schroeder finds Ellis. Back to Schroeder. Pass to Ellis. Hayward on the wing. Shot clock at 5. And the 3 off target. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Giannis passes to Holiday. Poke loose. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Levine for 3. Scored the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Ellis outside. Ellis with a screen on Levine. Back to Ellis. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the triple.
And, you know, we all know Schroeder can score now, but they're a nice assist to his wide-open teammate.
Schroeder against Holiday. Giannis passes to Bamba. Hayward outside. From deep, Ellis. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Boom! At over 7 feet tall with bounce, Bamba, a great option for the alley-oop.
Here's Ellis, following the score by Mohamed Bamba. Sinks the three-pointer. Schroeder's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Bobcats.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Howard. The dish now to Ellis. Morris with the screen for Ellis. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
He does not lack for confidence.
2 minutes remaining.
He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And Holiday kicks to Levine. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Levine's got 8 points.
Levine has a really good knack for when to fire off the catch. Absolutely dangerous offensive play.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in the groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
For the Nuggets, Bargnani comes in for Wembanyama. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Levine. And then for Charlotte, Terrence Ross comes in for Ellis. And Smart subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. .139 left here in the opening quarter. Howard, the pass to Smart. Now Ross. Mobbed up there for Howard. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Great timing and recognition as Howard is able to go up for the alley-oop.
So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the Hawks.
You could see it in that game, despite the odds going against them. Once it got to OT, they had that belief and resolve that they could win.
Sometimes we've seen it happen where a team that's supposed to be the underdog gets the game into OT, and then the momentum swings their way.
Basket good.
Boy, what a sweet touch from the mid-range from Holiday. I like seeing him capitalize from this area of the floor.
There's 49 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Ross from deep. And Bamba pulls it down.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Back to Holiday. Lets it go with the three. The Bobcats pull it in. Ross dishes to Morris. Charlotte moving the ball around. Puts it up from 7. Bamba with the block.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
Daniels gets to Holiday. Holiday with another miss. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Denver Nuggets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
There's a screen by Collins. Smart misses.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And they are earning points with the jump shot now.
Schroeder looking over the floor. Three-pointer. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
From beyond the arc, Schroeder can be so effective. Defenses need to watch him out there. You can't sleep on him at the three-point line.
Daniels with it. He's guarded by Schroeder. No good from Bargnani.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Herter. Lays it in off the breakaway.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Outside Collins. Now the pass to Ross. For the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Bargnani. Shoots. Rebounded by Smart. Bobcats trail by 3. Passes it to Collins. Back to Smart. Launches a 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Daniels passes to Beauchamp. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Beauchamp's got his second basket of the night.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Ross for 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment.
Levine against Smart. Beauchamp passes to Herter. Bargnani sets the screen for Herter. That one falls. Herter's got his second basket of the game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Charlotte calls timeout. So it's both teams making substitutions here. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. Fourth, the Nuggets.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
And it's the Bobcats with the ball. Trailing by 2. Hayward finds Schroeder. Holiday against Howard. Pass to Collins. 6 to shoot. For 3, Hayward. Bargnani grabs the board. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit. Giannis plays the game with a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him, an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And the Nuggets making a change here. Daniels is checked in. And a change for the Bobcats. Smart's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. And both free throws good for Giannis.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Smart passes to Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
Hey, what else is new? Superman. Dwight Howard taking challengers head on.
Smart against Holiday. Giannis outside. Antetokounmpo beats the defense again.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Smart with the ball for three. Ellis. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Wembanyama passes to Giannis. Here's Holiday. It's Wembanyama at the elbow. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. From outside, off the mark. Cats trail by 4. Ellis dishes to Smart. We've got 1:18 left in the first half of basketball. Charlotte moving the ball around. Great look there, but off target.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Holiday looking for an opening. That one rolling around and rims out.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And there's the pass to Ellis. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ellis has got 8 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Howard. He has 6. Dishes it to Ellis. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the wing jumper offline. Antetokounmpo up top. Back to Holiday. Stolen by Smart. That is a cold-blooded buzzer beater.
Clutch. Much in the clutch. Woo-hoo. How about that? Woo. Yeah.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nuggets lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a quick one as both teams try to gain an edge. One guy who's been getting it done is Dennis Schroeder.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Holiday against Schroeder. Back to Holiday. Howard with the steal for the lead. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's his first
Dwight Howard is a big, strong, active guy. Even when you hit him, he still is able to muscle through the contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Dwight Howard at the line for 1.
One shot.
You know what? Still a consistent double-double threat every game is Howard, wanting to prove how valuable he is.
Wembanyama passes to Giannis. Holiday with it. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. Schroeder, right side, over Holiday. And it's Schroeder missing. Denver's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. They get it back. Bamba kicks to Giannis. And that one, good. Giannis has got 6. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Bobcats. A 2-point game. Pass to Howard. Ellis outside. From outside the arc. Charlotte again missing. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And it's out of bounds. The Bobcats will take it the other way. Here is the list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. Second, Mohamed Bamba.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Opponent points per game. And how about they broke into the top 10 last year in second chance points? They made that a focal point heading into the season, and boy, did it pay off.
And the defensive ranking, GA, you brought up, right near the top of the league. They had attitude at that end of the floor. And the Bobcats with possession here, trailing by 2. Pass to Howard. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. No good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses. Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Schroeder passes to Ellis. To Schroeder over Holiday. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Schroeder.
Just a case of Schroeder being a little better right there. I mean, that was good defense, but better all.
Pass to Wembanyama. Bobcats with the rebound. Howard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's the pass to Ellis. Here's Schroeder. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got 4 assists now tonight.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Bamba, another 3 for Denver.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Ellis. 8 points for him. Back to Schroeder. Goes up on the wing. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. The Nuggets leading by 3. Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. He dishes it to Bamba. Bobcats with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Hayward passes to Ellis. Schroeder outside, shoots the 3, and the Bobcats another 3.
Boy, the man from Germany going off. Dennis Schroeder is in the zone. I want to see him continue to attack while he's feeling that hot.
And Levine, here we go. Holiday, the pass to Levine over Ellis. Levine's shot is off.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Howard finds Ellis. Over Levine. Again, the Bobcats score. 1:49 left in the third. Lobs it up for Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Highlight reel material for sure. Defender falls asleep, and Levine turns out the light.
Schroeder, left side, for three. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got 6 assists here tonight.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. One guy who's been getting it done is Dennis Schroeder.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they've got to talk about it quickly.
All right, everyone. Make some noise for your one and only Nuggets Dad team.
Both teams will make substitutions. When these players get to the free throw line, it's nearly automatic. The 2K leaderboards show us this month's free throw shooting percentage leaders. Second is Marcus Smart.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
1:14 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Bargnani with the three. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins.
And it gives us a chance here to check out some stats on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Last season, he played outstanding. And, of course, he's got a nose for the ball. He ranked in the top 10 in steals last season.
And, yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year. Bargnani, a screen on Smart. Levine, good. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Schroeder outside. Here's the teardrop. For three, Ross. It's hauled in by Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. In the corner, Daniels. Pass to Bargnani. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Bargnani's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Hayward from outside. Nailed from three-point land. And the Bobcats lead by 1.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Here's Bargnani. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
The Nuggets have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. first one falls. And both free throws good from Bargnani.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for Denver. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And it's Smart with the ball for the Bobcats. It's a one-point game. Ellis outside. Off target from outside. The Nuggets shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor. Hitting on all cylinders. And deep, Herter drains the three-pointer. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Howard with a screen on Holiday. Smart kicks to Ross. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
And there's Bargnani on the assist by Holiday. Bargnani's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nuggets. Ellis outside. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. For 3, Ross up again, and Howard with the second chance points.
Sensational at hitting the glass. Howard has fantastic timing when he goes after those rebounds.
Outside Holiday, over Smart. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Collins setting the big for Smart. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Yeah, Smart, a dominant player in a number of ways, but consistency with the jumper, I think, would put him over the top.
Passes it to Bargnani. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Ellis outside. Ross for 3. It's rebounded by Herter.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front. He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contribution.
And Benyama inside. Shoots. And Denver again with the bucket.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Ellis outside. And the foul on Monte Ellis. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Morris is checked in for John Collins. Pass to Herter. Bamba a screen on Ross. And the dunk by Bamba.
Bamba showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
Smart dishes to Morris. The pass to Ellis. Beyond the arc. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Pass to Holiday. Floats it up for Wembanyama. And it's out of bounds. The Bobcats will take it the other way.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Charlotte calls timeout. A different look for Denver. Giannis, he's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Daniels. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Charlotte. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Smart. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Larry Brown said to his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it.
Good! Another from three.
He's got his defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Holiday against Schroeder. And Howard with the stuff.
Sleep on Dwight Howard at your own risk. He steps up when his team needs him to.
Here's Wembanyama.
How about the rookie with the big shot? Wembanyama showing us he can meet those high expectations.
It's Ellis on the wing. Hayward is double. Charlotte moving the ball around. And the wide open shot for Morris. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Outside Holiday. Morris with the rebound. Bobcats trail by 5. This is it to Howard. And a wide open look here for Ellis. And the baseline jumper, no good. Denver's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And Antetokounmpo. It's good. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
And good execution by LaVine with the pass. I mean, showing improved leadership skills there.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with the quick bucket here.
Here's Schroeder. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Schroeder not backing away from the important shots. He knows how to deliver in a big way and how to go out and make it happen.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And the double up on Antetokounmpo. Holiday finds Wembanyama. The shot from the low post is good.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And the Bobcats call time here. They trail by 7. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over.
Connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it.
Dennis Schroeder. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
And Holiday doesn't get easily rattled. He has a calm personality that helps him in big moments.
He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. Schroeder dishes to Ellis. And Levine comes to help. Elbow shot is on the way. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
How about that cool?
That's his first personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for your Nuggets.
It's the first. That gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're behind by 5. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's Solomon to Kumbo, and he commits the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead. Hayward always working hard to give his team whatever it needs. And they need his points badly, so he steps up.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they got to try to manage it. Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Connects from downtown.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Holiday is such an outstanding two-way player. Fills different roles, helps his team at both ends. He is a joy to watch.
So the Nuggets win it. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah,
For the Clippers,